have picked the right color. Maybe you should have picked Ben's color.
Don't know what color Ben's color was. I don't like Gravender's name not being there.
Wow. Are you already judging his new character and how much you dislike him?
Yes.
What a
It's not
jerk.
Gravender. It'll never be the same, and I'm not okay with it. I'm leaving this tomb to rot in hell, and we're going to go save Gravender's life.
So we have to find 2 reviving rituals then.
I don't even care about the Mud Prophet anymore, okay? I don't even care.
Already given up on him halfway.
You know what? I don't care. Gravender is not allowed to die.
That's weird. You say that like it's future tense.
Not allowed. Bye.
Ryan, are you in a new place?
I am not.
Okay. Did you just open the windows?
It's very bright outside of my window today. For
It is
some reason.
reflecting off the wall. It looks like you have another window.
It does.
I do not. I see what you mean right there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that one.
That's weird.
Still a wall. Still a door.
Oh my
Guys,
god.
where am I?
So it looks like
It
it's
is
gonna
Gravender's afterlife.
be another couple months before I can use this metal die. It's rolling my shit. You're going into
Did it
timeout.
save last week?
No, it didn't. I had to switch. Oh, now it rolls a 20. You asshole. I hate my dice sometimes. They're like, oh, you want to see something good here? Now I'm going to kill you.
I mean, when you talk about it like that.
As soon as music starts. What's that about?
Grand entrance.
That was my alarm, making sure that, I'm here.
Oh,
really?
That's
I
what
was
we do.
announcing my entrance, like, hello,
Perfect
Nick is here. Ding dong, ding dong.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, it's okay, Amanda. It's just a game.
not my life.
Not like you murdered his character or anything.
Right.
That's totally okay. I'm not upset.
I am.
Now,
I have
he would have been
nightmares,
upset
though.
if I killed his character, because I don't think straight.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like you could have done anything about how, you rolled your good numbers with Mushi's dice.
I begged Ryan to sacrifice Miyushi and let Gravender live, okay?
It's not how it works.
You can't die. You're a fire prophetess.
Well,
Yeah, you're the bad guy.
You're the
Can't
bad guy.
die.
You can't die.
And I would lose. I'm
I
not
they
gonna
always
lie.
die. They die every day.
Come on.
Oh, man. Oh. Ugh. Well, look at those health bars, guys.
Yeah, we're doing great.
Corneo's like right around half. Everyone else is like dead.
Like dead or dead adjacent.
Dead adjacent.
Oh, man. So I got a new bottle opener.
That's just what you need. No.
I do. It's awesome.
I mean,
awesome.
I've got
It's
a new favorite Critical Role character, so
It's a-
we're all getting new
That's
things this
This,
week.
this is a 50 cal bullet.
I had to go to the bigger picture just to see it.
Here.
That's awesome.
Got it engraved. Woo. It's awesome.
I'm going to have to restart Skype. I'm not getting any pictures.
No. It's on my camera.
That's what I'm saying. I'm
Oh.
not getting any pictures.
Oh. Well, then that's broken. Yeah, this thing is... It's hefty for not having anything in it.
It's a 50 caliber.
Oh,
bullet.
it's just the shell.
It's a shell, and then they refit it with a real bullet. And then they carved in a opener. Powder coated it, got it engraved. It's awesome.
Okie doke. Well, good news for this week is we don't have to roll at the start, since there's only one person left.
That's me.
Good thing it's not Gerbender.
I
What's
don't
going
want
through your
to
mind
talk
right now? Spell?
I think an arrow?
Not much. I'm unconscious.
Well, Nick, you
yeah.
got 2 minutes to spare.
Cool. Well, I wrote mine up, so
Oh,
because I
goodness.
knew it was coming.
Must be nice.
Hey, you know, I rolled a nat 20, so I got to choose my own fate.
I never get that lucky.
Right?
Apparently, Gerbender doesn't either. He did once. I guess you can't cheat death twice in the same episode.
Same
Sure, you
episode.
can.
I did.
Vexalia does it on daily.
I did it last week.
Can we just wake up from this nightmare and just like say, guys, you never even went in the tomb? Because funny, right?
The arrow I got shot with was actually poisoned, and I've been hallucinating for the last 6
Yeah,
hours.
right. Like that's crazy. We were actually all, looted and left for dead, but we all made it.
I would actually rather be dead. I don't want to lose my shit again.
We lost Gerbender. That's worse.
No, that's bad, but I don't want to lose my shit again. I'd rather die.
What are you talking about? It looks like he rolled up a new character already.
No, it's depressing.
Dashiel. Sounds awesome.
Right? Just give him a chance.
Nope.
What if he
Gonna get-
is a blue
We're getting-
dragonborn cleric?
We're getting Gerbender back, guys. Okay, there's no discussion.
It's okay. I made a character that had some healing so that you guys wouldn't die.
I'm not gonna spend all that gold on Gerbender. We got bigger issues, Mushi. We got cultists to kill.
There's no such thing as bigger issues. And you left us for dead. You don't get a say in this. So
I ran away from a dragon.
you left us for dead. Like
Could
I
have
said.
run away too. It was an option. You didn't take it. That's not my fault.
It wasn't like you said, "Hey guys, I'm leaving now." It was like, "Psh, just gone with the wind."
I'm not a leader.
Left us for dead.
I literally have an ability called Step of the Wind. Like, I get out of places. Like I saw what was happening. And I was like, oh, we don't have to fight this thing. Peace out.
We could have killed it.
Yeah, we could have.
I had it on the ropes, even though
Yeah.
I was gonna die.
And that's why I'm at half HP and you're at 0.
Because you left us.
I am
Yeah,
just
yeah,
fine.
exactly. And I'm gonna make it deeper to the tomb to stop the person we're actually here to stop, not kill a fucking dragon.
I have 1 hit
You're
point,
gonna
so
do
I
it on
can
your
kill
own.
somebody. Don't worry.
You're gonna do it on your own. 'Cause I'm out of here.
All right, so with that, we hit 5 o'clock. And Nick, if you would like to give us a little bit of insight into Gorneo's mind at this point
Sure
in the
would.
campaign.
Kind of just started it, but yeah. So I wrote this. In first person. So this is Gorneo talking. I've only been traveling with this group for a short time. In that time, I've begun to wonder, is this the group that will save us all from these cultists? Mushi seems to have ties to this group of people, and that worries me greatly. In these few weeks, I've seen and done things most people wouldn't in their entire lives. I have lost a fight to a cloud giant, come face to face with a lich, and lived. I have saved the Desrin Valley and slayed great beasts, demons, and the elements themselves. I have heard grumblings in this group about giving up on this quest and retirement. I wonder, are these the ones that will save the world? Or should I go find adventurers truly dedicated to stopping these cultists? For now, we will soldier on, but it seems like Gladius Vindicta might not be strong enough for the foes ahead. They trust few people, but they put their trust in me, and I will not break that vow except to stop this cult for the good of all.
Awesome stuff. So with that, we rejoin our party back in the depths of the Crypt of Memory in a almost uncomfortably familiar sight of a bare stone room with a single sarcophagus at the back of it. After having just completed the final door marked with dusk, the party remains almost semicircle around Grabender's unmoving, unconscious, anything body. As Mushi kneels down beside him, a single tear starts to roll from her eyes as she just stares hopelessly at an emptied glass vial that is still balancing somehow in Grabender's closed maw, having just emptied a health potion into him with seemingly no effect. What do you do?
I just want to cry. Oh,
Crying is a free action.
this is a free action.
Oh, man.
See, this is when we need a camera, because I want to see if she's faking it or not.
They're real tears, then. They're real tears. I'll just drink them away.
Gorneo's going to let those two deal with that, and he's going to go open the door.
All right, Gorneo makes his way towards the two doors on the opposite end of the chamber from where the party first entered.
Can I at least get to watch this stuff?
Oh, we're not. None of us are there.
This is theater of the mind
Oh, okay.
right now.
Yeah, none of us are there. Cognar, we can't just leave him here. We need to at least try. We went all the way to Golden Fields for you. Wouldn't you expect the same for him? Of course, Golden Fields no longer exists, but we need to find something for him. We can't. This can't be the end.
I agree. And I know I'm not proficient in medicine, but I would like to check his pulse.
Cognar, go ahead and roll me a medicine check. Gorneo, as you stand in front of two doors marked all about with a variety of runes in a language you do not speak, how would you like to continue?
So Cognar said the one on the left is love, right? Cognar showed us all the stuff, didn't he?
He read out.
I read it.
You read it.
Yeah, but he didn't show us which one was which.
Oh.
We didn't get that far. I kicked in a door. Like you told me to.
Yeah, well, you know.
So I'm checking a pulse.
Sorry, I got a phone call in case somebody's waiting on me.
And hello?
Was there something I need to be doing?
No, that was me pretending to be phone calling you with my fingers.
How dare you phone call me with your fingers?
Do you have one of those gloves on? I will look to Mushi and put my good hand on her shoulder and say, his heart still beats. Now, I need to go help Gorneo before he caves this place in on us.
Still beating?
Yes. Did you not check?
I gave him a health potion. What else am I supposed to do? It didn't work.
Check for a pulse?
Well, health potion.
Okay.
Checking for a pulse.
You stay with him in case he gets up. I'm going to go help Gorneo.
What can I do? I don't have any more charges than one of healing.
I don't know, bandage his head or something.
I will bandage him.
Okay. I will get up and groggily walk towards Gorneo.
Gorneo's just kind of sitting there with his hand on his chin, just staring at the door.
Cognar, Gorneo, do you really think it's wise to continue in the shape we're in right now? As I'm bandaging Gravender.
Musi shouts this out into the two.
I will shout this out.
That's what I said.
And I whisper to Gorneo, I'm not one to leave a door unopened. And I will go to the door.
So Gorneo's gonna help you, and so he's gonna say, okay, so we need a door that's marked love.
Which I believe was the right-hand door.
Door on the right.
Yep.
Right. Yes.
And then I will touch the runes in sequence of strength, knowledge, camaraderie, courage, and then wit.
Correct.
All right. Cognar, as you press upon the inscribed runes in the order you so declared, one by one, a faint pulse leaves the runes as you touch them and courses up your arm. You get goosebumps with each touch, and the hairs on the back of your neck start to stand on end. Strength, knowledge, camaraderie, courage, and wit. And with the final touch upon the wit rune, the door marked love cracks open.
Okay. I will move forward and gingerly push it open, and in Dwarvish, I will start speaking low. Is anyone in
Cognar,
here?
you push forward and you find yourself in a large, abnormally shaped room. A stone sarcophagus rests on a massive pedestal against the back wall, a noble dwarf carved into its lid. The sarcophagus is flanked by two statues, frowning guardians in plate armor hewn from marble, with spiky maces where their fists should be.
Oh gosh.
On each side of the sarcophagus rests a large stone chest. And Cognar, almost answering you, you hear a deep, serious voice echoing throughout the chamber. It might be echoing throughout your own mind. Who disturbs the endless memories of he who chose so poorly in life and now cannot rest? Leave his crypt or stay forever.
It is I, Cognar Daggerbeard, dwarf and adventurer. We are looking for. What are we looking for, Grenade?
We're looking for the orb that was placed.
Are you saying this in common now?
Yeah. So Gorneo might be able to listen.
Yeah. So Gorneo, so we're looking for the orb that they placed here.
We believe a very dangerous magic artifact has been placed within this tomb, and we come to retrieve it.
The moment passes by. Your words seem to kind of echo ever so faintly within this chamber, and no response comes.
I must have to speak it in Dwarven.
Try it.
I will repeat the same thing in Dwarven. We have come. We believe there is a very powerful magic item, one that could destroy cities, has been placed in this tomb, and we've come to retrieve it and take it back to some place where it can't be used to harm people.
Cognar, as you state your piece, this time in the language of your ancestors, it once again echoes throughout this chamber and goes unanswered. No response.
Is the chamber like dusty, or does it look like it's been recently disturbed?
This chamber looks as though it's been preserved. While some of the more previous chambers look to have been coated in dust, this chamber looks to have been more or less recently cleaned.
Can I do a perception check and look around the room and make sure we're alone in here?
Sure.
And
Yeah, probably.
I will speak out in Dwarven again. Lazagan, we have seen your story from beginning to end. If you are here, can you aid us?
Cognar, your voice, please, towards the one known as Lazagan. And once again, your voice kind of echoes before fading within this chamber. Mushi,
Yeah.
at this point in time, what are you doing?
I am sitting there after I bandaged Gravender as much as I could with my healer's kit. And I will be cradling his head in my lap.
All right. So Cognar, no response comes to you.
Gorneo will lean down. Cognar, who are you speaking to?
Hopefully anyone who will listen. Something was in my head, asking me why we were here, and that we should leave.
Well, that's ominous.
Yeah, but they didn't answer the 2 times that I tried speaking out to them.
It's probably not a conversation, just a warning.
Yeah. Do you suppose we should touch the sarcophagus and see if that activates something?
Well, based on our experience, you're pretty beat up.
Yeah.
And are there any other exits out of this room?
The door that you came in from is the only one that you could see with your perception check.
Those
Somebody entered this room before us.
Yeah.
Where the hell did they go?
I'm gonna start taking a closer look at the statues and the stonework and see if I can glean anything off of like dwarven traps for burial mounds.
All right, Cognar, go ahead and roll me a Dwarven Stone Cunning.
And
21.
I guess I'll look for traps.
All right, Gorneo, go ahead and roll me an Investigation.
Hey, good rolls. So, I think this is his tomb, but I get nothing out of it. Where's my marker? Intriguing. Shit balls. Okay. That's what I thought. And I'll point that out to Gorneo. Gorneo, do you see the statues on either side of the sarcophagus?
Yep.
Don't those look eerily familiar to you?
Gorneo's gonna take another look at the statues.
They look like the ones that the Mud Prophet sent on us. These are guardians of Basilmo make.
And Gorneo, now that he's pointed that out, you were a little preoccupied with another foe at the time, But in the fight against Mirage Vizan, there were a series of statues about the room, one of which was awakened to join him in the fight that looked strikingly similar to these. They weren't garbed in marble stone armor, but they were just a solid stone. But these guys with the spiked maces in place of their fists, and the frowns, and the whole construction of them looks to be the same.
Huh. Do you suppose this is the same dwarven civilization that built the city?
Well, judging by the dreams that we were in, he was in the city of Basilma, where Gerbender and I went down. We've actually been there before. It's the lost city of Basilma. So yes, I would say so. We did learn Elven. Do you think that might work?
Well, this is interesting. Look at this. There are these slides for the sarcophagus, almost like it's meant to move. So it looks like the sarcophagus looks to slide back on the stone equivalent of rails.
I see. So there's grooves laid in on the footing below the sarcophagus.
Is that like, do those go like into the wall?
Kind of up against the back wall, yeah. It looks to slide, like if it were to move along these rails, to slide about 3 feet forward, or 3 feet in the direction you push backwards up against the wall.
Enough room to walk.
Should we try pushing it back?
Well, we've come this far, right? We've already encountered one sarcophagus that led down the stairs, so this could be another.
Do we want to maybe take a short rest and try to resuscitate Gerbender?
That's wise. We should all be here for this.
I agree.
I will slowly back out, bowing.
I will keep an eye on the door.
Walk to Gerbender's room.
And Cognar, as you make your way back, you can see Mushi almost just stroking the side of Gerbender's face as her own tears have like significantly swollen up her cheeks, and she is red and puffy, noticeably red and puffy for a tiefling.
It's not a beautiful sight.
You know, if you keep doing that, you're going to tear his scales off.
I'm just gonna shoot you an evil glare.
I'm used
Another
to it.
tear
I'm
falls
immune
down.
to your evil glares.
Think that.
I am.
Burned in your mind.
Oh, there's a lot of things burned into my mind. I'll get close to Gerbender and see if I see any more movement based upon his body.
Yeah, like after I've been sitting here for a minute, is there any changes in anything?
I mean, Mushi, having spent this past couple of moments with him, if Cognar hadn't pointed out that he had a pulse, you yourself probably would have missed it. As you go to feel his wrists, and it takes you some time before you feel just the faintest pulse of a heart inside. It seems as though whatever poison was tipped on that arrow that struck him has lasted, even though the memory has faded.
This isn't anything my necklace would help with, would it? I've been considering that. Because it has to be a willing creature, so I don't know if that would
he's
work.
not wearing the necklace.
Well, no, it says the target I
He's
touch.
not wearing the necklace. the necklace is touching. It'd be effectively it's you, I believe.
It says one willing creature you touch is protected against a certain type, which it's I don't know if it wouldn't be helpful against poison anyways.
You can give it a shot to see what happens. You can certainly try.
I will try.
Have you tried sucking out the poison, Yushi?
I'll try that too.
Come on, you're an adventurer. You should know these things.
Oh.
All right, Mushi. As you take the necklace off from around your own neck and place it on Gerbender's chest, and you activate it in the way that Gerbender told you to all those many
10 days ago.
months ago.
I'm like, I don't know.
All that time ago.
It's been a long time.
It really hasn't been that long.
It hasn't been that long. But it's been
Because he
that
gave her
long.
the necklace, that was before that was shortly after Cognar died, I think.
No, I made the necklace with Gerbender in the
It's been working.
Yeah, but
monastery.
Was that before or after? Yeah, it was right after we resurrected you, though, wasn't it?
Yeah,
No.
was it
Corneo
I
was
was
in the
playing
group.
with you guys.
Cowtown.
Yeah, Corneo was in the group at that point. That was right after we fully cleared
So Mushi, you
The-
place the
most
dragon necklace upon Gerbender's chest, and you release its spell, its magical abilities. And you feel this wave of energy wash over Gerbender. But he continues to lay there motionless.
I'm like going through everything I have right now. It's not much, guys.
Well, if we take a lot of things out of the bag of holding, I can put them in there.
Gornale will shout out, "He's not dead, don't do that."
We will not be sticking him in the bag of holding.
Okay.
There's no air in there, Cognar. He still needs air.
He can hold his breath for 10 minutes.
Do we have an antidote?
I got nothing. I got potion of water breathing. That's all I got. And an axe. I can try to cure him with my axe.
You
I have
certainly try.
perfume. Oh my goodness.
Oh, you know, I'm gonna try something crazy. I got some like perfume that I stole from.
Don't do it, because I have perfume. And I was thinking the same thing. But no, we're not going to spray him with perfume and suffocate him.
Well, no, I was gonna use it like smelling salt, you jerk. Try to snap him out of it. Okay, so he needs rest and a proper healer. Also, Yushi, there's some dangerous magical stuff through the door.
Well, we won't be going that way until,
We already went through.
well, Gerbender and I will not be going that way until we get Gerbender back. Looking through my items once again.
I'm gonna go back to Cornell. We're not gonna get any help here. She's sobbing over his lifeless life body.
I thought you said he was alive.
I did. Lifeless life body. He's still alive, but he's lifeless.
What seems to be a problem?
Poison?
Oh. I don't have anything for that.
Yeah. He's the one that normally handles the poisons. She's not gonna do anything. So I say we push this thing open and just figure out what the hell's going on.
All right.
Can I look through Gerbender's stuff? Because his bag's sitting right here, and see if he has anything for poison. I don't think he does, but I will.
Let's see. I thought you looked through his stuff last week.
Did I?
No avail.
I don't remember.
There's a good dragon in there. That do any good? Come on, dragon.
Yeah! Does the love dragon help?
Yeah, be good
Here,
for
Janet.
something.
Come on.
All we need
Yeah.
is one protection from poisons.
Ben, I don't believe you have any
I don't think
thing
he's
that
got
would
any
help with
anti-venom
poison,
or
do you?
anything like that.
Not that I'm aware of.
I
Right.
mean, I'm sure you got a spell for that, right?
Bring up fire resistance. There we go.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I've got a spell, but
You got to be awake.
and
All
have
you
spell
gotta
slots.
do is
Yeah.
cure his poison, and then he can cure his own poison.
Yeah.
There we go.
Hey.
So, Mushi, you spend the next few minutes rummaging through his own pouch, and there doesn't look to be anything of particular use for this specific circumstance.
Taking great care to make sure his head doesn't fall off my lap.
I'm gonna
If
yell
not, I'm
back.
unconscious forever.
I'm gonna yell back to Miyoshi. Try sucking out the poison.
Where was he shot at?
I don't know.
You don't know.
Don't know.
Look for a wound and start sucking.
Suck my wound.
We'll give you privacy. So, Corneo, do you want to wait
This
an
seems
hour?
like it's just going into a very awkward place.
Well, that's why we gave you the room.
Do you have? I mean, do you have the ability to gain back any more hit points?
Nope. I am fresh out.
Me too.
Oh,
The only thing I would have is I could regenerate my key.
well, I mean, that's useful. But is
DM
it,
call. Can
was
I
it?
do that in 30 minutes since we can't really take the benefits
Takes a
of
short rest,
rest?
to do it.
No. Fuck it. We'll do it live.
Do it live. All right, we're going. We're pushing the damn sarcophagus 3 feet.
All right.
Gingerly
So the two
and
of you-
respectfully.
The two of you gingerly and respectfully shove the sarcophagus backwards up against the wall. And as you do so, the audible grinding of stone makes visible a passage. Very tight passage with a narrow ladder leading downwards. And at the roughly 30-foot point of your own dark visions, you can see what looks to be a dirt floor to this ladder.
Well, you can jump in the shadows. Why don't you jump down there real quick?
Sure. I'm going to bamf down there.
All right. Corneo, you look down the ladder.
Oh,
And you-
stealthily.
You bamf down the ladder.
Clang, 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 clang.
Corneo, as you do so, you
Uh-oh.
scroll up a little bit on your map. You find yourself in a very small
Oh, shit.
room with a
Oh, shit.
white garbed woman lying. Who she looks as though she's been through some serious amount of punishment. There are a series of arrow wounds visible on her garb, as well as what looks to be the remainders of some sort of extreme frigid cold, as frost seems to have spackled her hair and continues to slowly thaw out and drip into a small puddle beside where she lays. Not too far away from her is a wooden coffin. And on top of that coffin is a small little box with a series of etchings and carvings in place.
Does it look familiar?
It looks somewhat familiar to another box you've seen, but the runes themselves
Or
are
different?
different.
Okay. Is she conscious?
If you would like, you can go investigate.
Corneo, what do you see down there?
Shut the fuck up, Connor.
Okay, if they didn't hear us moving a freaking 600-pound sarcophagus...
She's so dangerous. Yeah. I'll go check and see if she's conscious.
All right, with
All
no
right.
answer, I'm going to start climbing down the 30-foot ladder.
All right. So, Corneo, you make your way over to where she lies, and you start to turn her over, as you can hear an audible movement from up above. And Cognar, as you step down to the second rung of the ladder moves as if it were a lever, and an audible click. As it snaps from underneath you, you fall the 30 feet down beside Gorneo,
Ow.
suffering
Oh
10
God!
points
Damn
of
it,
bludgeoning damage.
Cognar!
Gorneo, looking up above at the commotion he has made, the sarcophagus has moved itself back into place.
Oh no!
Now,
Oh
There's no
no!
chance of catching a ladder on the way down.
Cognar!
Cognar, as you lie
Oh no!
Unconscious.
bleeding out, unconscious, at the base of this very small room.
Oh no!
Oop, that was the wrong button. You can scroll up a little bit
I
to
see
find
it.
yourself in this room. Gorneo, you see a hand reach right through the wooden coffin and wrap itself around this wooden box. And lifting itself up from this wooden coffin is a shade that looks somewhat like a dwarf, but its features look to be somewhat shrouded in mist. He pushes his way through the chest, and there's an odd familiarity, as you've seen through this own creature's eyes, when you yourselves relived his memories.
Oh, God.
Oh my God, Cognar!
As Lazagan, the dwarf, sits upon his wooden coffin with this small wooden box in the palm of his hand,
He's awesome looking.
he looks up to you, seemingly waiting some sort of response.
Okay, so that's a lot. Is she alive?
Does she have a
She-
health potion?
She looks as though she is bleeding out.
Okay.
She's still alive, but possibly not for long.
Oh my God.
Okay, so that is actually a great question. Does she have any health potions on her?
Go ahead and, if you would like, you can roll me an investigation check.
17. Good roll. Good roll.
Stand by. Let me look this up. Earlier.
We gotta figure out which one of these is gonna give me a natural 20.
I believe you have inspiration.
I do have inspiration.
There.
Is it gonna be the metal one that's gonna save me?
Come on. Dwarf. Dwarf dies.
Dwarf dice. Yeah, I mean, really, I just need positives in this, but that natural 20 would be nice.
So scared right now.
I mean, how fitting would it be if Cognar died by falling? It'd be hilarious.
No. Welcome back, Lothar, right?
Or Dangle. I mean, he's still floating around there somewhere.
Yeah, but he's still with the other team. You know, Lothar is the only one of us who died from falling, so you might as well keep.
You
with
mean
it.
Rom?
No, Rom died from falling. Lothar is still alive somewhere out there.
Yeah. Cursed.
So you need to bring Lothar back if Cognar dies from falling, so you can make him die from falling, and then you can.
Oh,
Go
wow.
on with
I
it.
just rolled a natural 1 and a natural 20 on these die. Nice.
Goodness. You guys should have waited, okay?
Well, with all these
All
other
right.
rolls, I would have been dead
Corneo.
10 times over.
Not responding to the dwarf, as you continue to rummage about through the pockets of this bleeding woman, he rises from his position on top of the coffin, and he points a finger at you. And he says, Vestjublum da plikos moton de stoka.
Gorneo's gonna say back to him in Elvish, I don't speak Dwarven. I need to save these two. And he's gonna take the healing potion and he's gonna shove it in Cognar's mouth.
Corneo
Shove the
MVP.
healing potion into Cognar's mouth as your action. Go ahead and roll those hit points. 2d4 plus 2.
Wow, that's like the most hit points I've had in a while. What a bro.
Alright. And then,
God.
if I still have enough time, I want to start trying to stop her from bleeding out.
So effectively, I'll need next go around. Real quick, Amanda and Ben, can you see in this room as well?
Yeah.
Yep.
Awesome.
By the way, that's the one
And
that
so-
shot me.
And so as Cognar comes to, Gorneo's gonna say, "Talk to him."
I haven't even seen anything yet.
Yeah, I know.
Cognar,
I
you
don't care.
Just open your eyes after slamming up against the ground, and you see Gorneo's
I got
face,
it.
who's shouting,
Gorneo will say, "I found the person that was talking to you. Here he is."
Okay, I will get up, brush myself off.
Cognar, before you do, Lazagan, speaking in Elvish to Gorneo, asks, "Did you not heed the warning above?" So Gorneo, as you are forcing this potion into Cognar's throat, that's what you hear.
So as Gorneo's turning back to start trying to stop her from bleeding out, he's gonna point to the box, and he's gonna say, "That box will kill many, many people if we don't keep it out of evil hands. That is why we heard the warning and did not heed it."
And Gorneo, as you make your way towards the remains of the woman, Cognar, you begin to stand yourself back up. As Gorneo, you feel this dwarven individual's palm reach forward and touch you, and I need you to make me a charisma saving throw.
Oh no!
Oh no! Come on, Gorneo.
Oh, sick.
Shit. Inspiration wouldn't have helped you.
Inspiration? Yeah, I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Have inspiration if you want to use it.
Oh,
15.
much better. Uh-oh. The types.
I'm so startled.
Are you more startled by the guy coming out of the coffin or me falling down the ladder?
I am startled by the entire chain of events.
Gorneo, you suffer 13 points of psychic damage
Okay.
as you feel yourself shrug off additional effects of his palm pressing up against you. And with that, I need Cognar and Gorneo to roll me initiative.
Oh, God.
What a dick.
Fuck. Oh.
I thought he was good.
Well, he's distressed at the moment. He's dead. That's a natural 20 for me.
Oh, thank
So
God.
22.
Oh, he goes again before me.
It's okay. It's okay. I will try.
Cognar,
Yes.
I assume you right yourself
I
at
write
the start of your turn.
Yes.
Half your movement, you stand back up, and you see Gorneo looking over a woman garbed in white. No idea who she is, as well as a dwarven individual standing on top of a wooden coffin with a small wooden box in his hands. He just rested his palm against Gorneo after Gorneo spoke his plea in Elven. And Gorneo seemed to grasp hold of the sides of his head as he suffered some serious psychic damage. What would you like to do?
Well, I don't like the brain hurts. So I will say, in Dwarven to Lazagan. Lazagan. Please. We have seen your story. We understand what you have gone through. Please do not harm us. We do not wish to desecrate your tomb.
Cognar, go ahead and roll me a persuasion check. Gorneo, you hear
a roll.
Cognar speaking something in Dwarven, and you're praying at this point.
14?
14. Cognar, Lazagan's gaze falls from Gorneo to you. Says, I'll not allow you to cause the deaths of thousands
I just
because
said we
of
were
this.
stopping it.
You did not say that.
You just said you were going to take it.
I said I was going to try to stop the... I thought that's what I said. I thought I said we were trying to prevent the
You
death.
thought
by
you did,
taking-
but you did not.
Whatever.
Cognar, is there anything else you would like to do?
In rebuttal, I will say, in your dreams, I fought alongside your comrades. We fought the dragon. We fought the elves to protect your lady. I know why you are down here. Please, let us leave in peace.
Do not take me for some fool, dwarf. He ran. And Gorneo, once again, he moves the palm of his hand and slams that same fist down in some strange stance. And this is going to be a natural 20, followed by a 23 to hit.
Yeah, those both hit.
So the natural 20 is going to be 28 points of psychic damage, and your charisma score is reduced by 3.
Shoot.
The force of the second impact bursts forward from him for 12 more or 13 more
I'm
points of
unconscious.
psychic damage.
Oh, God.
I'm unconscious.
And your charisma is reduced by 2 more.
So I have 3 charisma now.
Shit. And you're unconscious.
Gorneo, can I get a death save from you?
This is why I don't like working with undead people, guys.
Gagnar, you just saw this guy blast something from his own mind into Gorneo as Gorneo just dropped. What do you do?
Well, I would like to rage, but I don't have any rages. So, I'm going to try talking some more. In Dwarven, I'll say, now that he is out of the way, can we come to some terms, Lazagan? Is there something that you want me to prove to you that we are trying to save these people from this item?
Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check.
Yep. Oh, yes, 17.
Total?
Yeah, 17 total. Hey, it's good for Cognar. Come on.
He looks to you and he drifts without moving his own legs. He drifts forward over Gorneo's body. And he says, "Speak your peace." And he raises the palm of his hand, effectively readying his action. Gorneo, can I get a death save from you?
Natural 20.
Fun success.
Oh my god, 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 oh my god.
That's what I
Gagnar.
get for trying to save people.
Oh, you're telling me. Alright, hold on. Alright, so he wants me to speak my piece here. Last chance. Alright. I will. I'm going to pull a risky move here. I'm going to pull 3 masks from the bag of holding, one from each of the cultists that I've killed. So the Dark Tide Night Helm, a Howling Hatred Night Helm, and an Earth Cultist Priest Mask. I'll pull them out and put them gently on the floor and say, these so-called worshippers of these elemental princes, or whatever you call them, are coming to destroy this world and everything that we hold dear. Me and my friends, and the one you have just slain, have been battling them on every front. I have died once already and been resurrected, continuing my fight against these evils. That item that is sitting upon your coffin, desecrating your tomb, is one of their machinations, and I want to take it and bring it to a holy place and protect the people of this town. What do you say to that, Lazagan?
Cognar, he takes the palm of his hand and he reaches through the small wooden box that he's holding on to, and he removes his hand, and with it is a small little note that he outstretches to you. Stand by. Outstretches. It's not letting me open this.
The suspense. The suspense.
It's a note. Ah!
What's in the note?
I might have to refresh real quick, but roll me a persuasion check as I refresh.
Oh, thank God. 22 total.
Oh,
It's been better every time, guys. It's the drink. I'm halfway through.
this is true. We can make it out of this, guys. We just have to believe.
I've got to get this guy to not kill me and save Gorneo and pull these guys both out of here somehow.
Well, we don't 100% care about the white lady, but we'll try. You guys try.
I want to know why
I
she
want Defender to live.
shot me.
Damn it.
But I don't know that she shot me. But I'm sure she shot me because she's stealthy.
Gravender knows she shot you. What?
People that have masks on shoot other people, so I don't like her. That's another dead person we can talk to.
People who can keep white clothes that white and murder people at the same time. Trust them.
I mean, that's a pretty impressive. It might be a feat of theirs.
Yeah.
Cognar, he outstretches his palm, and this note unfurls from it. Meanwhile, Mushi and Gravender. Mushi,
Yes.
what are
I'm
you
still
doing
unconscious.
at this point in time? Yes.
I'm waiting for Gravender to wake up.
You heard a very loud churning
Yeah, I
of
was about to
stone upon stone a moment ago, quickly followed by a churning of stone upon stone. And
I will
it
use the
has
earring.
since fallen quiet.
I'll use the earring and say, Cognar, I heard a very loud ruckus. I assume you've decided to go on without me?
I don't have the earring.
Yeah, you do.
No.
No, I do.
I gave it to Gorneo.
Oh, well,
And
And
he's
you speak
unconscious.
these words. There is no
Well-
response.
that's cool. And I will look down to Gravender, unconscious. My friends, not replying. I want to start to get worried that everyone around me is dying. Because I have no idea what's happening.
And Lucas, just let me know when you've finished the letter.
Yep.
All right. So he withdraws his hand with the letter still in it, places it right back into the box, and it vanishes from his hand as he removes his fist. He says, "Why would you pay such a high price for an item of absolute destruction?"
I will unhook my gauntlet and drop it to the floor and say, I'm willing to give my hands, my heart, my soul to stop the evil ones from using such items. I don't care. Money's not worth anything to me.
He drifts backwards. He says, points down towards Gorneo's body. Continuing to speak in Dwarven, he says, steady your friend.
You have my word. As a dwarf of the Daggerbeard clan, I will make sure that he does not flee, and he will fight for justice.
You have my word. As sure as I am Lazagan, of no clan, he will stay where he is until we have seen this discussion through.
That is fair enough. Can I try to stabilize Greneo?
That's what I was waiting for.
No. I want to try to stabilize Greneo.
You don't have to. I don't want to railroad you or anything.
No. I definitely want to try to stabilize him.
All right.
Medicine?
So if you have any health potions, you can make use of those. Otherwise, it's a medicine check.
Medicine check.
Do you have any healer's kits?
Nope.
Then straight medicine check.
Oh. 16.
Hey!
Gorneo, you remain unconscious, but are stabilized.
We'll take it.
And the dwarf's gaze, after seeing you finish applying these bandages to your fallen comrade, his gaze drifts back up to you, Cognar.
For the psychic damage that I incurred.
Cognar's trying his best.
I'm really
Sorry, I just thought it was funny.
Your
I was like, I'm
brain,
not
your
actually
brain was
bleeding.
bleeding, so I
Yeah, I'm not
bandaged your
actually
head.
bleeding.
Brain
It's
was
like-
bleeding. I wrapped it up for you. Don't worry, you're all safe and sound now.
I'd like to think that I flicked your forehead and you came back to unconsciousness.
Right.
Cognar, he speaks after seeing you patch up your friend. Why would you come to a place of such vileness to recover something that is not yours, something used by those most terrible? Those, and he kind of gestures down to the 3 helmets that you presented, whom you are in conflict with. Why would you put yourself so far into harm's way?
Lazagan, that is a very fine question. And every day that I am on this journey with these friends of mine, I ask myself the very same thing. Why am I doing it? And I'm doing it for a brighter tomorrow. One where people can live without fear of some cult or earthen demigod or some nonsense like that. They need to live in peace and love the ones they are with and be merry and not worry about simple squabbles or grand destruction plans. Every day, I put my life on the line to rid the world of this evil so we can live in a better place.
I did so much and more than what was asked for the kingdom of Basilmer in my days when I walked the surface. But in the end, I did little more than cause its destruction. How are your actions any different than my own?
Well, I don't know if they're any different than your own. But my friends that are with me,
You've witnessed my memories above,
I
or
have.
so you claim.
I have.
Then you'll know it was my own selfish actions. My own feelings for the elven emissary that caused the other elves to never return to the high forest. Those same elves never returned with the request for aid from the king. Those same elves who never came to our aid. Those same elves whose terms we accepted when the king destroyed our very last chance to win the war. On their terms. 'Twas my own actions, and mine alone, that are responsible for the ultimate fall of Basilmer. How are your actions now going to result in anything different than the success of that whom you hope to stop? And he gestures almost mockingly down towards the three helmets before you. You work to recover their weapon, and he holds up the wooden box. How will you see to it that it is never used?
What was that guy's name? Hold on. Have you heard of the great knights of Samular?
I have not.
They are an order of paladins who have a peculiar resting place for their highest knight that is guarded by many magical means, and it's a test upon test upon test, 7 tests. I have a feeling that this item would be safe down below through that series of tests. It's like a vault, and if I might say so, finer than any dwarven vault I have seen. We will keep it there, under constant protection of the paladins and the holy ones that guard that sacred tomb.
And once this weapon is stored, what would you do then?
I go back to gathering allies and destroying the evil that is plaguing these lands, like I have already done. With this axe, and I gesture to the axe on the ground, with that axe, and my friends behind me, no door will stop us. No army will keep us from pushing through. We will eliminate all of the evil that is plaguing these lands.
And he follows your gaze, kind of drifts down towards the large stone axe with your own metal gauntlet still clutched around it. And he moves somewhat closer, clearly inspecting the weapon. As his gaze returns to your own eyes, should you follow in the footsteps of Shawl Rageheart, how can you be guaranteed you won't face the same end as he?
The The thing about
Really
Sean...
likes his guarantees, doesn't he?
Yeah, well, yeah, he's a dwarf. The thing about Shaw Rageheart is he wanted to subjugate his people. I want to set people free. I use his strength to set those that are weary and do not have the strength to set themselves free. Like I've shown you already, I'm willing to sacrifice everything to save everyone. Rageheart
You claim
won't do
you're
something like that.
willing to sacrifice everything, to save everyone,
I am.
to free those who are incapable of freeing themselves. And he thrusts this small wooden box forward, and he says, "Prove it. Free yourself from Rageheart's axe. Leave it here, and you can walk free with your friend, with this weapon."
Can I take the one in white as well?
Oh.
She will remain here. Her intentions are not pure.
Understood. Then so be it. I take the box, put it in the bag of holding, and I grab Gorneo and put it over my shoulder with my left hand, bracing him. With your leave, Lazagan.
Don't forget your other hand.
Don't you have to leave the axe?
It's on the floor.
With your hand.
With my
Your
hand.
gauntlet. You're leaving your gauntlet?
Shush! Shush!
Mushi, are you saying these things out
I'm
loud?
sorry,
To an unconscious Gorneo.
Sorry.
Rabender, you hear this strange woman shouting and screaming at you about things that you don't understand. Why is Mushi yelling at you about your hand?
Lazagan, I leave this with you. I will find another way to fight these atrocities to this land. Do we have an accord?
We do.
I nod
Dude,
my
I'd
head.
sooner you leave
and take
Gorneo
Gorneo.
and take your goddamn axe.
What?
He drifts his hand upwards, and as he does so, the loud grinding of stone can be heard as the sarcophagus above is moved once again. And the top of the ladder is now open.
I pull Gorneo up the ladder.
As you do so, he
And as I get about halfway up, I'll say back to Lazagan, I'll make sure no one gets back into your tomb so you can rest in peace.
If you think it will be of any assistance, take the treasures I was buried with.
Okay, that piques
As
my
you make your way up, you can hear what sounds like the faint clanking of metal. Would you have looked over your shoulder down to where he is, you could see him picking up the gauntlet that was once your hand. And as the sarcophagus begins to close, as you and Gorneo make your way out, you hear his voice speaking in Dwarven. Tempura in dork unto your Dora forge. Now we'll whisper you what he says to you as the sarcophagus rests within its place once again.
Kind of sounded like he was saying, "Don't try to come back and take your axe again."
Or your hand.
Yeah, I'm kind of... Or my hand. Yeah, I'm kind of guessing that as well.
And Kamnar, I need you to roll me a history check,
Certainly.
adding your stone cutting proficiency, and you get advantage on it.
Thank God. Alright, so stone cunning. Did you say plus proficiency or just stone cunning?
Your history plus your stone cunning.
Okay.
I believe that. And then you get advantage on the roll.
Okay. 16.
16. So. As you make your way back up the ladder with the still unconscious body of Gorneo carefully resting upon your shoulders after climbing the ladder one-handed, Mushi, you hear that same grinding of stone.
Do those
I'm
chests
gonna
just
wait where
pop
I am.
open?
So,
By
What?
chance?
They don't pop open, no.
Isn't that where he said his stuff was?
Yeah, the chests still
Okay.
lie on either side and start.
He said I could have them, so I'm gonna place Gurneo gently down, and I'm gonna look at the
I mean, you
boxes.
never made an insight check on the guy, so you are free to do whatsoever you please.
Well, he was gonna kill me, so I'm gonna attempt to open the box gingerly, leaving Gurneo out of the way, in case something springs up and kills me.
All right.
And
Cognar.
I'll do that one on the first, and then that one on the second. Yes.
All right, go ahead.
Investigate.
Investigation, yeah.
All right.
So you check for traps.
Well, I guess I just want to open it. I'm not one for investigating, but that's 11 on the first,
So you
and a 16 on the second.
You are investigating, or you aren't investigating?
No, I'm just opening them up, man. I don't investigate.
All right,
shit.
Cognar. That doesn't take a die roll as you throw the lid open on the first chest. The first thing that catches your eye is something moving in your direction rapidly. As you throw open the chest lid, a series of coins start to spill out from it.
Ooh. Can I open the bag of holding and they just fall into the bag of holding?
Not with an 11, no. They start spilling all around the base of this... As it starts to overflow and spill all around the base of this chest. Mushi, you hear the clattering, like metal rain upon stone, echoing throughout the chambers.
I'll yell back, "It's okay, no worries."
do I hear Cognar?
Yushi, you hear Cognar. It's okay, no worries.
Okay, well then I'm just gonna sit here and I'm not gonna worry anything but your bender. Just wait for him
And you
to
just
wake
throw
up.
your unconscious dragonborn companion.
Oh, this poor dragonborn.
Okay, so the first one was just coin?
Unless you found something else in there.
Oh, no.
He
Okay.
found his axe.
My axe shoots up. Okay, I will scoop that in, and I will go to the other chest and open that one. Hey, the guy said I could have it, so I'm going to take it.
As you throw open the lid on the second chest, it doesn't spill open, but a large quantity of coins can also be found within this chest. And as you are scooping them into your bag of holding, a couple of other items catch your gaze as well.
Oh. Okay. I will grab them as such. Yeah. I will take everything.
All right.
And I will head back to I will pick Greneo back up and take him to Miyushi.
All right.
I will watch over the undead.
So Miyoshi, after what seems like an eternity, Cognar makes his way back into the bare stone room with a single stone sarcophagus in the back of it to find you petting Grabender's head still, with his head resting in your lap. And as you look up to see who is coming closer to you, you see Cognar with one hand and the unconscious body of Gorneo draped over his shoulder.
What happened, Ragnar? But clearly I missed quite a lot.
A deal had to be made in order to save Corneo's life and everyone in the city, and I made it.
So, they wanted your arm for the city?
He wanted my axe. He felt that if I was going to save everyone, that I could not be wielding such a heinous weapon.
And Corneo, I guess he wanted to sacrifice him as well?
Well, actually, he was attacked for abandoning us during the dragon fight. Apparently, Lazagan remembers that. So he tasked me to keep Gorneo in check.
I can't say I can argue with that.
Yeah, how dare a guy try to survive?
Well, you know, he's an angry dwarf who's been dead a little bit, so...
And his logic's off too, but that's fine.
Well, you know, he is a little loopy. He wants a guy's hand, you know?
You left your hand. I mean,
It's attached to the axe. I didn't want to die. I can make another one.
So I suppose you're okay with the arrest for now then. Seeing I can't carry Corneo or Gravender.
How much does these two weigh?
I have a -2 to strength.
No,
So
well, I know
I can't
you,
carry anyone.
These two being Gorneo and Grubender?
Yes.
That's a question you're going to have to ask them.
All right. How much
How
do you
fat
guys
are you?
weigh?
Well, look at it this way. The chick is definitely not getting away, so it's not like we need to rush anymore.
No, we don't have to rush.
I'd rather just rest.
I weigh 200 pounds.
With all your gear?
I weigh like 350 with all my gear.
Okay. Well, how about this? Mushi, I will take everyone, put them in the hallway that's leading into this chamber so we don't get locked in this room. We can rest, try to get these two to recover, and then we can get out of here and out of Yartar as fast as possible.
Where will we go?
Back to the Knights of Samular. I think they're the best group to hold this evil at bay. And I'm trying to not insinuate that I have the orb, because nobody knows that I have the orb except for myself.
Well, whatever it takes to get Gravender going again. I will help you.
All right, so I'll heave Gorneo back up and dump him into the hallway that we originally walked through after I smartly open the door, and then I'll come back and get Gorneo.
All right.
I will carry Grabender's head.
And then
Yushi severs Grabender's head.
And puts it on his nightstand, so when he wakes up, he finds his own head. And then I will start a watch, and I'll say, Yushi, we're the only two awake, so do you want first watch or second watch?
I will take first watch.
Okay.
And I will sit with Grabender's head on my lap once again.
All right. If anything comes through either of these doors, you wake me up.
I can't do much else.
Okay. And I will just pass out on Gorneo's chest, because I'm tired.
All right. So with that, Mushi,
Yes.
are you effectively going to take a 4-hour watch, or just going 1 hour at a time?
Yes.
I don't
4
think
hours
we
lunch.
could, in game terms, actually get away with a 4-hour rest each. So
You could with some Constitution saves for
oh,
exhaustion.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'll take exhaustion.
I'll take
I'm not gonna
exhaustion
do a
if I
long
can get
rest.
healed.
Does she still get her spells back?
She would not effectively get the long rest,
if we
but
got
everybody
the exhaustion, there's
else
no long
could.
rest.
I mean,
So effectively, you guys are choosing between a long or a short rest. It sounds like you guys are opting for a long rest, and now you've effectively got 4 hours worth of people who can watch.
I mean, I don't even think you need to set a watch.
I'm gonna.
Well, actually,
This is up to Musi alone, as Cognar is asleep, and Gorneo and Gravender.
well, I was gonna say,
remain
I mean,
unconscious.
I could set up. I've got burglar stuff in here from Dangle, so I could set something up. I'm just gonna get sleep, so.
I mean, I'll take the exhaustion point because I don't. I mean, I don't want.
Well, you gotta roll
something-
for it, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So
I mean, yeah.
I'll
I'm
take
gonna
one for
sleep.
the team, guys.
I have almost died falling down a ladder. I need sleep.
Yeah. You need sleep.
I blame him falling down that ladder. I had things under control, goddammit.
So
There
with
was
that,
no angry dwarves.
I mean-
There was nothing. It was fine.
the party locks, more or less, kind of sections themselves off in the narrow confines of this hallway inside of the crypt of Lazagan, a dwarf of no clan name. And Mushi, as you kind of lie there, the only one conscious in your party, you hear what sounds like grinding stone coming from the doors that you guys just left.
Oh my god, that's terrifying.
Well, no, I think all the doors are resetting.
That's fine. And
As
if
you
the
were
doors
left-
open, then I will.
Yeah, doors
Sorry.
opening, that's a problem.
What these sounds could be. The first hour passes by, and at this point in time, anybody who would so choose can regain any applicable, anyone conscious.
I don't have any hit dice, so
Ragnar or Mushi, you can regain all the things that you would at a short rest. Feel free to
No.
spend as many hit dice that you don't have.
I don't think either one
no
of us
hit
have
dice.
anything
I
on
don't
a short
do anything
rest.
short rest, so we'll just keep on going.
Mushi,
Is it past midnight?
not yet.
God
No.
damn. Okay, well, I got nothing, guys. Nothing.
As you
Okay.
continue to lie there, you feel movement in your lap. As Grabender's eyes start to flutter a little.
Yushi?
You're alive!
Yes. What? Why are you crying?
Oh, I thought you were gone forever, Defender. You can't scare me like that.
I seem to remember. Were we dwarves?
We were dwarves for a short period.
That was a really strange experience.
You should know that I now have like a grapple on your head.
How did I end up here?
You were out for quite some time, Krabender. I was starting to think there was poison arrows when we were dwarves, and somehow it continued on, and I didn't think you were ever going to get up. I didn't think you were going to make it, Krabender, and I don't know what I could have done. I've expelled everything in my pouch as long as yours, and there's nothing left. We are exhausted. But I'm
well,
so happy you're alive.
maybe not quite so.
Oh.
Quite so tight.
Yes. I'm sorry.
Yes.
I've been waiting for.
Journey!
I've been waiting for quite some time. Cognar lost his arm again.
Huh? And Gerben just started looking around, and
Don't worry about that now. You just need your rest.
Don't worry about the dwarf who lost his arm.
Hey, unconscious friend over here.
Actually, technically, we're like both
He said
passed
you
out.
were fine. He said you were fine.
but
Actually, being unconscious for an hour can give you serious brain damage.
Yeah, like -3
Oh no,
on
you're
your
fine.
charisma.
You're just sleeping it off. You're just sleeping it off.
It's trying to
Yushi,
go
after this brief interaction with your once believed dead Dragonborn compatriot,
Oh, good.
he just finds himself kind of passed out due to overexerting himself for as long as he has.
Oh, this last week has been hell. I just want you guys all to know that.
I don't know why you're worried about it.
As the second hour ticks by, Rubender, you yourself make use of your first effective short rest since you've regained consciousness. And Rubender, if you have any hit dice left, you can feel free to expend as many as you would like, or
We are
regain
spent,
any
guys.
powers or abilities that you would regain upon the completion of a short rest.
I can channel divinity, though.
Could you please?
Could you please?
So you do
Now that I've
that.
finished a short rest, I have that and my lightning breath.
Oh, lightning breath. Whoa. Hey yo.
There you go. You can probably finish off the party if you want.
Actually, he could.
Guys,
Okay,
line up in front of me.
Line up.
After dozing for an hour, I'm gonna sit up and well, I do feel somewhat refreshed. Thank you, Yushi, for watching over me. If you need rest, please, I should be able to take a watch now.
Are you sure you're going to be okay, Gavender?
I believe so. And as I say that, I start to radiate my divine healing.
Cognar stops snoring.
You healed his snoring.
Bender, you notice that as you release this energy about your person, Cognar's audible wheezing of breath, due to the serious wounds he has suffered within this crypt, is significantly lessened, as his chest seems to rise and fall with much more ease with every breath.
Who said I was going to heal him?
Oh, no.
Just pull the pillow over Cognar's head and say your apologies.
Honestly, I was saying just the radiance, having the warmth of friendship and love. Was,
living your
making
best.
me
Oh,
breathe
right.
Listen to how he's vying for that feeling.
No, honestly, that's what
I'm
it was.
assuming that everyone can use it, so I'm giving 10 points all around.
So, I mean, you could use 80, right? If you did it twice. Can you do it twice?
I can, per short rest, but
Oh, okay.
would I get them back at the end of a long rest? Would I be getting another short rest?
I can click on Gravender's
That's-
token, but
that's
I
a good
can't
rank.
click
Oh,
on
Gravender?
mine.
Oh, that's weird.
Well,
Yeah.
Grubender, effectively, you would only be getting 7 hours if you guys remain here for the full 8 hours since the party began their rest. So you wouldn't be getting a long rest here, but you would be getting that short rest.
so you
Okay, I'm
could
not
get
getting a long
another
rest.
short
Like,
rest.
I guess what I'm getting at is,
If we
if I
just
use it
stay-
twice
what if
and
we
I
just
rest for
stay-
another hour, do I get them back again?
Yes.
Hypothetically,
I'll say yes.
can't we just stay 9 or 10 hours and get everyone a full rest?
If we want to sleep in a crypt, yes. I mean, I'm
Got a
already
better place?
I'm already
Can you
asleep.
think of a safer place right now?
Actually, that's a very good point. In Yartar, in the middle of a cursed tomb, that's probably the safest place we could be.
This is probably the safest place we could just chill for like.
Does
8 or
anybody
10
got some cards or some jerky or something that we can
I
kind of
got dice.
So
I have
as Corneo's own eyes flutter open, and he just immediately begins strategizing with the party.
No, but Gorneo wakes up and he's, ugh, and he kind of looks
Cognar,
around.
Grubender, and Gorneo, hear what sound like heavy footsteps in the doors to the west.
Oh, shit.
Okay. Well, anyway, everybody gets
Jacob.
10 hit points.
Alright.
Corneo will turn to Cognar.
I'm still asleep, right? I didn't wake up.
And
Well, now you were asleep on me, right? And I just woke up.
So you waking me up?
Well, yeah. He's gonna
Assuming
sit
everyone can-
straight up.
Corneo's the bad guy.
Corneo is the bad
assuming
guy.
everyone can still take 10 more hit points, then everybody gets 10 more.
Yes.
So Corneo just kind of like sits right up, and he's like, "Cognar," he wakes you up.
God.
What happened?
You died. Kind of.
You die.
Lazagan,
Yeah.
what happened with the white robed lady? Did you get the box?
Yes.
Okay.
He took my arm, by the way, or my gauntlet, and the axe. But it was to save the world, as you say, so we're
So-
even. You can't hold that over my head anymore.
Real quick, footsteps. You know,
I go to pull out my axe and I don't have it anymore.
I would
I'm
like
sad.
to press
Cognar, you feel yourself reaching with a hand you don't have anymore for the axe that you no longer possess.
I'm slightly
what just
diminished,
happened?
guys.
You went from having both
Corneo will
hands
look
to
up
no.
and he'll see Gerbrender and he'll say, "Oh, I'm glad to see you're well."
Oh,
I also am glad to see that you are well.
You gave us a scare there, but Cognar says we were successful, so we did it.
ish. Yes.
I'm
We will discuss
not
that
sure
later.
this feels like much of a success.
Well,
Doesn't
you got the box, right, Cognar? You got the orb.
I got a box.
Did you look inside it?
No, you were dead and he was going to kill me, so I had to get out of there as fast as possible. And then I'm going to quietly walk over to the door and listen to the door.
All right, Cognar,
I'm-
go ahead and roll me a perception check.
18.
18. You press your ear against the door, ending the conversation on your part before you listen intently, and you don't hear anything on the other side.
Just hear, like, did it sound like several footsteps, or did it just hear like one set of footsteps?
You didn't hear the footsteps.
Oh, I didn't hear the footsteps.
I'm going to listen to this door.
All right, Rebender, can I get a perception check from you?
Crap rolls.
As you
continue.
make your way to the other end of the hallway, it's dead quiet on the other side of that door.
No pun intended.
These doors open in on my side, correct?
Yes.
I'd lay, or I put my back against the doors and I fall back asleep.
All right.
I'm tired. And so I'm just bracing the door with my body.
I'm gonna open it and squish you up against the wall.
Well, you know, early warning system.
um,
Cognar early warning device.
so, are we staying here? Don't you think it's best to go to the tavern and sleep in beds, or
Since
Not
Cognar
the
is
tavern
out
inn.
of Gerbender's sight, he's soaring again. Totally snoring.
No, I think actually down here might be a safe place to rest. Because we really didn't encounter anything hostile in these halls.
but if other people know where the orb is, they'll be coming.
Well, they really don't. The only
No.
ones that knew are the ones we bought it from.
And they could have easily been tortured for the information.
Look, Mushi, the upstairs is a town full of cutthroats, cut purses, and thieves and murderers, and all sorts of other unseemly people that would easily try to take advantage of the fact that we're bloodied, beaten, bruised, and in need of some rest. Down here, in a locked crypt, with one side covered by stone-pushing dwarves, and that's the only entrance. And Cognar's sleeping against those doors. This is the safest place as any.
Yeah, the dwarf is protecting you.
I will look to Cognar, to Gorneo, and then to Gravender. And seeing Cognar's already asleep, I see Gorneo's opinion. Gravender, what say you?
I think Corneo speaks wisely. Although I don't remember him being this ugly.
What?
His charisma.
Oh,
Is my charisma still super low?
Charisma is still super low.
Oh my god, your charisma's a 3?
It's a 3.
If you go down
That's
to
great.
0, does that mean you're dead?
No, it
You
means
just
Any
I'm
stat that goes to 0
incapacitated.
means you're dead, right?
no. It means with charisma. It means I'm incapacitated or something like that.
Are you thinking Pathfinder rules or 5e?
Could be. I have
Oh,
not actually.
I want to know. I gotta know.
Now I'm looking.
What? That's
Okay,
probably
here
in
we
the
go.
DMG,
just
right?
means you really shouldn't talk.
At the very least, for this ability, if your charisma is reduced to 0, you are dead.
Oh shit. Where would you even look for that? Like stats? Like how to die? Like Anyway, Cognar is sleeping while Lucas is looking up stats.
Corneo, what happened?
Well, let's see. So, what's the last thing you remember?
I was a dwarf fighting some elves.
Okay, so after we vanquished the elves, we figured out the last piece of Lazagan's puzzle. Mushi stayed with your unconscious body as Cognar and I opened the door. We proceeded in and we found that we could push the sarcophagus and find the underground resting place of Lazagan. I descended first and found the body of, I'm assuming the assassin you told us about, they were dressed in white. I was about to search her body when Cognar came down after me and fell down the ladder, rendering himself unconscious. At which point, the spirit of Lazagan appeared and started shouting at me in Dwarvish. I found a potion on the assassin and shoved it in Cognar's mouth as I tried to plead with Lazagan in Elvish. I know Elvish now.
That seems strange.
It's a little.
So do I.
And Lazagan didn't take too kindly to my words and attacked me, and my head hurts, and I find it hard to find my words, and I don't. And after that, I blacked out.
Well, perhaps as soon as we rest and recover, we should leave this place. I would hate to get hit by the same ugly stick that got you.
Yeah. Well, if Cognar says he got the orb, we are successful. But I think getting some rest is what's going to be best for us. And Gorneo's going to pull out his bedroll and lay down.
Gerbender's gonna keep watch.
As the third hour passes by, now that Gorneo is conscious, you too can regain all the abilities that you would have regained upon a short rest. Additionally, those with items that recharge at midnight, those items are now recharging as midnight has hit.
I'm pretty sure that in addition to refreshing at a long rest, all cleric spells refresh at midnight.
About that. I must have missed that fine print.
No, it's just a life cleric domain thing,
Oh,
right?
it's just
clearly-
the life clip.
It's clearly in my player's handbook.
Oh, first edition,
So-
right?
So who all's passed out right now?
Cognar. for
Cognar
sure.
sleeping up against the doors.
I mean, if Gravender's taking watch, I will definitely sleep.
All right.
And I will move up against this wall.
All right.
And that D6 is for my wand, magic missile wand.
Is that a dawn or a midnight?
I thought it was every day, but it might be dawn. I bet it's dawn because.
All right. So while you look that up, the Grbender, you lie watching over your 3 sleeping comrades in the room, and there's a faint rustling about your pouch as Jeveth makes his way out from your bag. And not resting on your shoulder, he climbs down onto the floor and kind of just looks up at you.
I'm going
And as he does,
I'm going to squat down and kind of feel like, is there something the matter, Jewett?
Grbender, when you fell in there, I realized that there is absolutely nothing within my own means of power for bringing you back. And it seemed that your compatriots are, well, I suppose the most charming way to put it would say that they are quite incompetent when it comes to understanding the articulations and intricacies that consist of the draconic language. And despite my own best efforts to inform them about what needed to be done next, they continued to guffaw about for what seemed like far too long. And in their own stupor, I realized that without my being able to assist you, that if you were to be wiped from this earth and to go on into the planes beyond, to see your journey continued forth with the Platinum Dragon, that I would be left alone here without a purpose of my own to fulfill. And quite honestly, I was terrified about the thought of such an occurrence. And I realize now that we are going to be facing foes that are far deadlier and more grandiose than what may have been originally anticipated or bargained for, and I suppose for that you have my own apologies. I never would have imagined that you would be forced to get into it as deep as you have already, to sacrifice as much as you have and what you may yet to sacrifice should you choose to continue forward. And I also realize that perhaps it would be best if I were to help you to a more fuller potential than as you've managed to carry me through so much of this journey together. Perhaps it is my turn to carry you, so to speak. And he begins to slowly claw his way up your plate mail armor up to about the chest piece. And as he does so, a radiant platinum light emits from the chest of Jeveth as he slowly starts to sink into the chest piece of your own armor.
Ooh.
And where was once a bare plate mail chest piece, now is emblazoned with a golden dragon and the faint likeness of Jeveth, as your armor itself is now capable of reproducing the same properties as Jeveth was able to, and that you have the luck ability once per day, should you choose to use it. You already have the ability to emit light, but that is also bestowed upon your armor, as well as it becomes a +1 to its defense.
Wow.
Holy crap!
Jebeth just transformed
There's a
into
dragon
power
inside
armor.
me.
Fuck. Okay, so you lose the scouting abilities, but you gain. Wow, Jebeth is a boss. Cognar's still sleeping.
So, like, I'm gonna be kind of shocked by all this, and I'm gonna look down and be like, Jebeth, are you still there?
And a moment passes, and your voice kind of echoes throughout the chamber ever so slightly before a burst of platinum light escapes from your own chest, and you see the neck of this detailed metallic dragon on your chest start to lengthen itself, going from the second to the third dimension right before your very eyes as it protrudes from your chest. And he says, "Yes, Grubendo, what is it you wish?"
That has to be the most amazing thing I've ever seen. How did you do that?
You have a series of abilities of your own, as do I. Perhaps it's high time that I started giving this fight my all. Or so it said.
What are like? If something hits me there, are you gonna be okay?
Should something hit you, it will be forced to make its way through us. We stand stronger together as a single unit. But should you have need of my assistance, I can be called upon as before.
Well, I mean, I have to admit, I'm gonna miss your company some. Maybe like at night when, it's time to go to sleep, you can hang out outside the armor.
I would be more than happy to make your acquaintance on such an occasion.
Devith, you are an excellent friend, and I look forward to continuing this fight with you at my side. And in my armor, which still so cool.
And I suppose I've grown a bit of a liking to you as well.
Aww,
Oh.
you're such a softie.
So many tearjerkers today.
As the light emits once again as he returns to that two-dimensional form upon your chest. And with that...
And I immediately go over and, shake Mushi and be like, Mushi, you got to see this, Mushi.
What is it, Commander? Are you okay? I will,
Check it out.
jump up.
Look at this.
Jump up. What? Look at what? What? No, look at both
Look at my
doors.
armor.
Armor. Yes, it's... What am I looking at?
Do you not see the dragon?
Ah! Dragon, yes, there's a dragon on your armor. Right.
That's Jevith.
Oh, goodness. Javeth is in your armor. That's
Let me look at that.
be in your bag, right? That's very interesting, Commander. That's his,
I mean, we didn't really see a lot of Jevith, right?
we just saw him sometimes.
Sometimes.
I know the last time I saw him, he yelled at me in Draconic. So
Yushi, perhaps there's some lasting effects to Grubender having been unconscious for so long, as he's yelling on about some Jevith. And he's pointing to himself. It's Jevith.
are you sure you're feeling all right, But I can finish this half of the watch if you're tired. I know you've had a long day.
Oh, okay. You rest. I'm fine. Just
Are you sure?
yeah, I'm sure.
Your armor is very, very shiny. It looks quite good. It looks good.
Don't worry about it. You sleep.
As the hours slowly tick by, Mushi and Cognar,
Yes.
you're the first two, upon completing your long rest, to level up.
Yes. Oh, and I just lost the axe too. Damn it. All right.
Prepared for this, guys. I have way too much. Oh my god. Oh wow. What? I did not see that coming.
Assuming you guys would like to remain the following 2 hours for a total of a 10-hour rest.
I'll wake
Because
up
on the
at
ninth,
8, and I'd
All
just
right.
be awake.
On completion of the 9th hour, Grubender would level up to 9.
Woohoo!
The 10th hour, Gorneo would level up to 9.
Oh shit!
Because that would be where everybody completes their own respective long rests.
my God.
This has been an emotional roller coaster.
It's been so emotional.
So,
I
so
wasn't
Taylor.
ready for leveling up.
Oh,
Alright.
Okay.
I
Do
gotta
I
figure out
take-
which hit die I want to use here.
Yeah, I can't decide. I really can't decide if I want to do rogue or fighter. Which do you think we need in the group more? Do I need more skill points, or do I need to be pumping out more damage?
I would be so
Oh, that's tough. Well, if you went fighter, how far down would you go, fighter?
I'd go in the same 3-3.
Would you go
Because
to,
with
Battle
fighter, I
Master,
would.
or...
Yeah, so I could get maneuvers, and then with rogue, I'd go assassin. So I mean, either way, I'm going to be getting lots of damage. But with rogue, I can also cunning action, which is really useful. I can disengage as a bonus.
Which you can do now with a key point, right? You
Right,
just
so
wouldn't
it's
spend a
freeze.
key point on it.
Right, so it frees up key point for flurry of blows and other stuff like that. And then I'd get sneak attack and expertise.
Oh, well, that's tough, man.
I know, because on the other hand, I get second wind and action surge.
At level 2.
Yeah.
But for one level of fighter, what are you getting? You're getting a D10 hit die, you're getting a small heal, and a fighting style that's not going to help you, right?
Fighting style, not necessarily. I could do 2 weapon fighting. If I really wanted, I could do protection.
You have to use a shield, right?
Oh yeah.
So for benefit,
Yeah,
to
you're right.
benefit,
Yeah.
a rogue would be better.
Rogue would probably be better.
But once you get to level 3, then a fighter has got some decent skills. But I think rogue would fit your character.
I think
better.
assassin would still fit better with the shadow monk. Yeah.
I mean,
'cause
you
I'd
can
be
go
able
assassin.
to-
Well, I was going to say.
I could assassinate people pretty easily by being invisible.
I mean, I know Greneo is now not the most charismatic, but you could go swashbuckler.
real
But I
quick
don't-
to throw in my own 2 cents. Because of your own Banff ability, the first attack you would make would get an advantage, which could be your own sneak attack as well.
Which is sneak attack every time, right?
Yes.
Right. So, like, between that and assassin, like, it's guaranteed assassination.
Right. So, cool thing about swashbuckler, which my rogue has, you get mobile at 3rd level for free. So whenever you make an attack,
Right,
they can't
you
make
can-
opportunity attacks.
It just, yeah.
And you get to add your charisma modifier to your initiative rolls.
That would be a negative.
In addition, you don't need advantage on your attack roll to use your sneak attack. If no other creature is within your target within 5 feet of you, all other rules apply for sneak attack. So basically, you get another way of sneak attacking. So if you're by yourself and you're just attacking your target, you get sneak attack.
But I think my abilities are more lended towards assassin because I could bonus action hide and then bamf and murder people. Or I could bamf bonus action, or, like
you wouldn't
bamf
need to
and
hide, but yeah,
But,
your
like,
bonus
yeah,
action
like-
would be used more for like disengage or dash or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think rogue would be more suited to your skill set than a
Right.
fighter.
Plus, if I take expertise, I could actually.
I don't know.
'Cause
Talking
I would-
undead dwarves is not really your specialty.
Yeah.
he straight up just like, you're gonna die.
Yeah. You said the wrong. You neglected to say one word, and
I didn't get a
you
chance.
died now. Yeah.
he
I didn't
he
even
knocked
get
you
to make a
unconscious
roll.
before I got up, right?
Yeah. Like, I thought, I was like, like, he doesn't even give a shit that I'm trying to save, people. Like, that doesn't show good intentions at all. I'm clearly evil. Like, fuck that guy, man.
He also came down after his own interrogation of the woman in white, and he effectively came to seeing you going to assist her before all of that.
Oh, that kind of plays in.
So take that.
Oh no! I'm trying to get information on the people that are trying to kill us.
It
That's
looks
so
bad,
dumb.
though. You tried to
I'd
stabilize
like
her.
to point out, remember an encounter with Mirage Gazan where you guys asked no questions and just went in guns blazing?
To be fair with Mirage Gazan, we were already in siege mode, in basically invading somewhere. Here, we were chasing her, and she was ahead of us, and we have no idea who she is. Like, we knew exactly who Mirage Gazan is. All right, like there's a big difference between those two. And anyways, this guy was just seeing things in black and white, and Gorneo lives in a gray world. So,
well, you know, black and white.
Like,
Gorneo, what's the barbarian?
So
D12.
Black and white is not reality.
Yeah. Well,
I'm not sure there's any real benefit for me going 9th level cleric. Should I go ahead and multi-class now?
If you're going to do it, level 9 is the best place to start, I think.
Yeah, that's why I'm doing it right now.
So, I mean, it's like, I could get 5th level spells, sure.
Like, revive?
You're still, if you get a full spellcasting class, you'll still...
The one spell we want you to have?
If you do...
But I don't actually need Raise Dead.
Revivify?
I mean, it was kind of what we were counting on for getting...
It's alright.
Back.
Whatever you think, if you think he needs more fighting potential, then go for it, man. Whatever you think.
Yeah, what were you thinking about taking?
Yeah.
Bard.
Really?
Bard?
Oh, okay.
First level Bard, you'd still get 5th level spells if you took first level Bard.
Yeah, he just can't learn the Revivify.
Yeah, the problem
he's got a slot.
I would get a 5th level spell slot, but I wouldn't actually know any 5th level spells.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or 3rd level spells, right?
No, 5th.
Oh, right, we're at 9th. Duh. Spellcasters.
So I wouldn't get to know Contagion or Flame Strike or Greater Restoration or Raise Dead. I mean,
Revivify.
But he could cast at 5th level.
You could cast at 5th level, yeah. But what would Bard get you?
No, you would be able to prepare 5th level cleric spells still.
Nope.
You
that's how multi-classing works.
No, it just gives you the slot.
No. Trust me, I'm playing a multi-class cleric wizard right now. The way it works is, as long as you have the slot available, you can prepare a cleric spell of that level. Because clerics, you know the whole list. So you can, as long as you have the slot available, like, if you had taken a fighter, you wouldn't be able to. But because you're taking Bard, it continues your progression on your full spellcasting slot out to 9th level, and you can cast 1 5th level spell per day. And you can prepare it off your cleric spell list.
The way I'm reading this, it says you determine your available spell slots by adding together all your levels in Bard, Cleric, blah, 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 blah.
Right. So you're our 9th level caster.
If you have more than one spellcasting class, this table might give you spell slots of a level that is higher than the spells you know or can prepare. So each spell you know and prepare is associated with one of your classes, and you use the spellcasting ability of that class when you cast it. So you basically have to look at your levels of that class and then determine what spells you would know.
As I understood it, because you have the ability to cast a 5th level spell once per day, you are able to prepare it off of your cleric spell list, is how I understand it.
I have to go back and look at the cleric and see.
Yeah, that because like the cleric says, the cleric table shows how many spell slots you have to cast. To cast one of these spells, you must expend a spell slot of the spell's level or higher. You regain all expended spell slots when you finish a long rest. You prepare the list of cleric spells that are available for you to cast to choose from the cleric spell list. When you do so, choose a number of cleric spells equal to your wisdom mod or modifier plus your cleric level. The spells must be of a level for which you have spell slots. So because you have a fifth level spell slot, you can prepare one cleric spell of 5th level.
So multi-classing a bard could even help you as a cleric.
Yes, it can. Yes, it can. Yeah, no, because I can prepare aid even though I have 4 levels of wizard and 1 level of cleric. Because I can prepare a cleric spell for a spell slot that I have available at 2nd level. Isn't that dope?
So Ben, I would just effectively say, because of the way that we've been doing the spells, your 5th level spells would effectively just kind of still be included in the number you've been preparing for 4th.
Right.
Like you could just swap out
Right.
one of those.
Right. It's still you still have the same number of spells you're preparing.
No, but we've been doing it differently.
Yeah, we've been doing a unique thing where, like, basically at below the max level, I can just kind of pick and choose. So I don't actually have to make a prepared list every day.
Oh, what a nice DM you are! Holy shit!
But it's only up to that one, right?
Wow.
Only up to its highest.
Wow,
And
you've
so
been
for
generous,
that,
Ryan.
I'm gonna
Holy
be saying.
shit, I wouldn't do that. I have to, with my wizard, I pick which spells are prepared each and every day.
Luckily, Ben and I had a nice long talk about like all the different scenarios of how like you have to have X, Y, and Z prepared every day,
Yeah.
basically as a backup just in case, which basically subtracts 3 of your prepared spell or however many prepared spell slots. And I'm like, I mean, that's kind of lame.
That's why your domain is important, because you have those 2 always prepared.
Yeah, so we're going a little bit more kind of wizardy into it, and that like you got the list of them. You can go from there.
Wizards still have to prepare.
Yeah,
those
wizards.
spells.
Yeah,
still have
but
memorizers, but
You're going more druidy. Yeah.
He has been kind, and basically, like I said, it's it is generally only, like up until now for 4th level, I basically got to pick 1 spell per day.
Right.
Well,
I mean, yeah, I'm just letting you know how the multi-class spells work. So, yeah,
Okay,
it's a lot of fun, and it's awesome. And, yeah, if you want to go bard, go for it.
to say I am going to defer to Ryan's judgment.
he said he gave you the 5th.
Yeah, I say go for it. I'm just gonna throw in that little caveat because you're not the 9th cleric, that 5th level spell slot would also count towards the same pool of your 4th spells for cleric prepared. That was
All right,
terrible
so
wording of it, but
basically at this point, I would get to pick 3 spells between 3rd or 4th and 5th level.
Yeah.
To have prepared.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, shoot. In
Bard.
that case, I may just go bard this level.
All right, Ryan, what'd you roll?
I'm so excited.
I rolled an 8 as well.
Okay, so we'll take an 8 then, plus my con.
You have a
13.
charisma of at least 13, right?
I do.
Awesome. All right, so let's see. I get what proficiency?
141, guys.
I'm gonna have to update all my little things, my little macros.
Okay, so I get 1 more skill to be proficient with, and I'm already proficient with thieves. Okay.
Yeah.
If you're already proficient, if you are going into rogue, I think you can go expert.
You have to spend an expertise in order to
I would
do
still
it.
have to spend extra, unless you just want to give it to me because you're being nice.
Because you're being nice. Oh, be careful what you wish for. Big nice
Expertise in
DM
thieves
gives
tools?
you.
I mean, that's not exactly
Gives you a-
game breaking, but
a nice DM gives you an oracle with a wasting feat on a 20.
With a
Charisma.
way to get rid of the wasting feat itself without losing oracle abilities. But you got rid of the character before that came to light.
Yeah, I know. I didn't think about getting rid of the armor, but
It was a tip. You did get rid of the armor, and that didn't do it.
no, that didn't do it.
taking perception.
But yeah, that was the thing. Anyway,
Okay, so
Up
am I
my
looking at
perception.
barbarian.
it's a D8 for either bard or cleric. So here goes my D8 roll.
Oh, Hey, question.
Hey, all right,
Yeah.
5.
After the long
7.
rest, is my charisma back?
It is not.
Seriously?
You need a greater restoration for that shit.
You do regain 2 of your charisma back.
Okay, so
Oh,
it
it's-
comes back at a little bit at a time. Okay, that's better.
No, I wanted you to stay at a 3.
So Ryan, you
charisma.
rolled a 7. So
Yes, 7.
that means my hit point max goes up by 9.
I was gonna say I didn't think permanent level drain was part of the game anymore.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I don't think it is, but
There's a few abilities.
Mostly,
that
I think it's gotten rid of.
I was gonna say it used to be, and it was fucking awful.
I think the only thing that can do it now is magic items are permanent. Like cursed magic items can do permanent stat decreases.
All right.
So what one skill do I want to pick?
Also, Amanda, now that it is actually done, you can roll that d6 for your wand.
Oh, I don't get 6.
It doesn't recharge at midnight.
Sorry.
Oh,
That figures.
That's karma.
Yeah?
Okay. I'll take what I can get.
Man, I'm not sure if I want level 9 Barbarian now. I mean, yeah, I get extra damage, but it's only brutal critical. It's not that great.
I remember a few sessions ago when you were just ecstatic about getting
It's
like,
because
"Oh,
it was
critical."
the axe. The axe gave me 2d8 HP every time I
That's why you
crit.
gotta build a character,
I
not around an item.
I wasn't. I was just saying it was nice because it would coincide with the crit damage of
Yeah.
the barbarian. But the thing is I mean, Ryan, you and I have talked about a couple things, but I can't really see him going into anything else at the moment.
Maybe it's just not his time.
It's not. I don't think it is. No. Unfortunately. I mean, I think I have the stats to go into anything except for a wizard. Yeah. I can go into anything but a wizard. Oh, no, I can't.
I'm just imagining
I can't
Cognar as a
do-
wizard.
I can't do a druid or a ranger either because I don't have the wisdom for it. No, we'll just get the rage damage, I guess. It's +3 now instead of +2. It's just so long before I get something else.
All right. I just took my perception from 2 to 10.
Okay. So, Ben, as far as the skill spread out before this level up happened anyways, we've got one person proficient in Arcana, 1 in Acrobatics, 1 in Athletics, 2 in Deception, 2 in Insight, 1 in Medicine, 1 in Perception, 2 in Persuasion, 3 in Religion,
I have
1 in
perception
Stone Cunning, and 1 in Thieves' Tools.
I have perception now too.
Okay, edit.
Put it down for 2 there because I
Wait,
that.
was I seriously the only one that took perception?
I took perception.
You took, yeah,
Okay.
the feet.
All right, and I get what.
Oh, that was your passive
Original-
perception.
But originally, yes, Cognar, you were.
Oh my god.
No, I was skilled in perception before the feat because observant just made my passive perception go up.
Ryan, roll for me.
What was it, D8?
Yeah.
This one's been hot so far. A 2. Not as hot.
I rolled a 6.
I'm thinking.
There we go.
Thinking
Hey, that
intimidation.
puts me at 100 hit points.
Either that or
Oh.
history.
Jeez.
Look at
You
that.
guys are so far ahead of me on hit points.
Nobody is currently proficient in history, to my knowledge.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's the same hit die as Monk, so that actually
'Cause
makes
that
that nice and easy.
That would kind of lean into
Oh shit!
College
Our
of Lore.
proficiency whip bonus went up too. Hell
it
yeah!
took a 4. I can't
All
change that because I haven't selected my.
And Amanda.
I have a
Or hit
D6.
dice. D6. Go with a red guy. I'll
Shit.
go with a purple guy.
I hope it's better than mine.
It's a 2.
We go with the 6 for the one, the magic missiles.
For the
please.
wand, she tries to regain hit points. And she's like, I haven't leveled up yet. And points the wand at herself and just ends it all. Blasting herself. Used all 6 charges.
I don't have
But that's a
6
2.
You got a 2?
Mishi, that. Yep. So that's it.
Ooh,
5 more
yeah.
hit points for you.
Yeah.
Oh, and I learned Thieves' Cant somehow, magically. Like, I learned Elvish.
Yeah, Corneo, remember, you've always known it. The power was within you all along.
Actually, with Thieves' Cant, that might be true. Like, I have a criminal background. I don't know.
Cognar, what is your new hit point max?
I was fluttering with it. It should be 141.
141.
I was just debating if I wanted to do something else, but I don't think so.
Mushi, your new is
I think
62.
Barbarian Sorcerer
Yeah,
would be the
62.
coolest thing ever.
I was thinking cleric. But just because they have a forge domain and it totally fits Cognar, but not this level. I'm just upset because the barbarian brutal critical thing is not going to come up that often. And so I'm like, I want ability that I can actually use.
Did you find any? What did you find in the loot? What did you find?
I found okay stuff.
No.
No, I found no.
You can ask him right now, though.
That's
Absolutely
well, I mean,
good.
like now if we're all we're all
Awake?
rested and we're waking up, yeah.
I gotta
You're all
change
talking
my
about how
numbers.
much cooler you are now that you've rested.
I feel
Yeah,
slightly more angry.
As Corneo just starts showing off, speaking in a language none of you have ever heard him speak before. You guys have no idea what he's saying.
Clicks and pops and white noise.
And Ben, what is Group Bender's new hit point total?
Well, I gained 9, so I'm at 77 max.
Lucky
Oh.
ducks.
Okay.
That's it? Come on.
I'm at 62. Shut up, Mr. 150.
I got 141, thank you very much.
And
Now I was really debating. I was like, okay, well, I could go fighter and like get a thing, but I don't know.
don't have Drago.
Oh, I mean, I figured. I mean, maybe he might sharpen his fighting skills at some point, but fighting style. What would I get for a fighting style if I went fighter?
Alright, so I'm now proficient in history.
I mean, I could get dueling, so +2 to damage. With
And
my
one
weapon.
musical instrument of my choice.
Second wind. I don't really see Cognar going down this route. I guess Cognar's just gotta remain angry. All the time.
He finds himself in his rage.
He does. It's such a hard one because it's like I tried to fight it. It's like mechanically there's a lot of things I can do with him, but story wise I can't think of a good way of making that work. So, all right. So I'm level 9. A proficiency bonus is 4. Oh god, now I've got to rememorize all my numbers, guys. Watch out.
I know, they're all different now.
Yeah.
Assuming Yushi is sticking with the sorcery, she's also got 5th level spells now.
Oh.
Yeah.
Are you staying with sorcery?
Yeah, I love being a sorceress. This is fun. I am going to do Immolation as my 5th level spell. 7d6 fire damage.
Jeez.
Is that AoE or single target?
Single target.
Thank
but
God.
it keeps doing
It's weird.
doing
It has
damage.
to target a dwarf in your own party. That's weird.
That's just
Very
part
specific language on that one.
I need fire immunity. Stat.
of it. I do too. Thank you. That'd be perfect.
Oh,
But
that really makes me want to be the Forge Cleric now.
yeah, they have to make a save. But
I wouldn't be able to do it.
at the end of each of its turns, it repeats the saving throw, and it takes 3d6 fire damage on a failed save.
Wow.
So I'm guessing it's a concentration one.
It is a concentration, but you know, still a beast. Okay, I'm excited, and I'm gonna change up my first few of my other spells.
What? And the first thing we
right.
do is go back to the fire cultists, and she's like, I can't do anything to these people.
I know, right?
What do you mean these flaming skeletons aren't being hurt by fire? Why not?
Leave me alone, guys. Okay, I'm working on stuff here.
Well, they were already on fire of their own accord. They chose to be on fire, and you're trying to add to their fire.
Maybe they didn't like my fire.
All right, so I now have Bardic Inspiration.
Nice.
My key save DC went up too.
Guess I need to make like a Bardic Inspiration spell.
I was going to say, Ben, are you using your blue circle for anything right now?
I am not.
Because we could use that for your Bardic Inspiration.
Sweet.
Do I get any more rages at level 9? I don't think I do. Which is unfortunate, because apparently I need more rages.
Can I just have all the rage? I just always be raging.
Like, I guess Grog doesn't really go through that many combats.
That's too bad.
No, Matt doesn't put them through nearly as many combats as
Well,
Ryan.
I think it's more my fault. Oh, you're out of combat? Oh, there's another door. Let's go through that one.
You also tend to rage anytime you go to kick open a door.
Well, it makes
Whether
sense.
it's not a friendly situation or not, you're just like,
Okay.
fuck that door.
Has there been a bad time for me to do that? No. It's worked
Yes.
out in my favor every time.
Absolutely. I don't know. I recall a certain air temple that you guys were in where Cognar's like, fuck this door. And they're like, no, Cognar, we're still in the middle of this big fight that we're losing.
But we won.
So here's the downside of picking Bard. I'm only going to get one Bardic Inspiration.
Aww.
I can use this feature. I can use this feature a number of times equal to my Charisma modifier, which is 1.
Well, you did want to go Bard, so...
Well, if you see it through to a 4th level bard, you can increase that by 1.
With a stat improvement?
Yep.
Trying to think, does anybody have any items currently that increases charisma?
Nope.
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 Okay.
No, I actually just gave away my big magic item. I have nothing at this point.
You say that.
I got the bag of holding.
Yep.
I
You
use
have,
the
you have a
tokens.
+1 dagger, buddy.
I get a plus. Greneo, did you want this dagger?
Nope. You keep it. My
He's
fists are
giving up
better.
on the dagger.
No, actually,
My,
the dagger
my
is
fists
better.
are better
The dagger's better.
than my fists?
Yes.
Nah, they're not.
Yeah, they are.
My fists do 1d6 damage.
So
what
does
does your
the
dagger
dagger.
do?
So does the
Oh,
dagger.
okay, they're the same.
I'd like to imagine that this conversation is actually happening between the two of them. My fist is better than your dagger. Oh, my dagger is
Ow,
better
son
than
of a
your
bitch, I
fist.
just kicked the
I'm
table.
gonna punch a hole through this wall. Let's see how your dagger does.
No, okay. Well, let's put it this way. If you want to look mechanically there, Nick, a monk and monk weapons all become D6s. So the dagger will be a D6 plus 1 to your damage and to hit.
That's fair because it's a +1.
It's a plus 1 dagger.
But you need it. You
I
need it.
don't need it.
Oh, you have another magic weapon?
Maybe. I've got a giant orb of destruction in my backpack. I'm sure I'm okay.
I'll just pull that out every time a combat starts. Like, you want me to use this?
You want to fuck with
Right.
the crazy dwarf missing a hand? I don't think so.
Okay, guys. I need
All right,
your
then
opinion.
yeah,
Yes.
I'll take it because to do sneak attack, I do need to use a finesse weapon. So I will take.
I'll
the
give
+1
Grenade
dagger.
my +1 dagger.
I will
even though
begrudgingly take Wind Vein off my list.
That's 2 weapons you owe me, Gorneo.
I didn't lose the other one.
You took the
Cloud
spear.
Giant
You
took it.
lost the spear.
You couldn't even have held on to it.
I held on to it.
Okay, guys.
Gorneo's got my +1.
What do you think is better?
Or +1.
Blur or mirror image?
Blur or mirror image?
Why are
Yeah,
you picking
Blur-
a first level spell?
I'm redoing some of my
replacing
spells.
Swapping out
Oh.
spells. So.
Yeah.
Well, let me
Mirror
look.
image is better because
Because
it
it
gives
gives
you
me
4.
3 of me.
Yeah,
I can
it
get-
gives so essentially mirror image works better.
I thought it only gave you 1d4 of you.
It's still
Is it
better
1d4?
than blur.
Because blur gives them disadvantage, whereas mirror image, there's maybe 3 others of me, and I have to roll a d20 to see if they hit me.
Right.
So-
And so the odds of them hitting you is actually better with
I don't know, with her die rolls.
Shut up.
I'm sorry.
statistically mirror image is better.
Okay, I'll go with it. We'll see how that works.
Oh, wait. Here's the big determining factor. Your blur is concentration, your mirror image is not.
Ah!
Thank you.
So you can have mirror image up and your flaming fuck you spell.
And you're right, mirror image 3 illusory duplicates.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just 3.
Okay.
Mirror image would definitely be a better spell than blur
So-
for using your concentration alone.
I had so much stuff I have to type in. I'm redoing so many different spells.
Oh, I don't have that problem.
Man, depending on how things
I'm
went,
excited.
possible some people wouldn't be seeing 9th level.
Yeah, I'm so happy Gryffindor's alive, guys.
I think he
Amanda,
was.
you want to know the best part?
What?
Remember how at the very end of that session you were like, I want to do a medicine check. No, I shove a potion down his throat. And then you
Uh-huh.
still rolled the medicine check even though you said you were doing a potion down his throat?
Yeah, well, I got click happy.
Yeah, you got to click happy, but that medicine check might have revealed to you that Gryffindor wasn't actually dead.
I was worried all week. Literally gave me nightmares. Like, you guys would know the nightmares I had. It was terrible. Like,
I think
like
you
an
can put that
abandoned
into extra
circus
damage there,
type
Nick.
shit. It was terrible.
It does make me feel really bad for making a fake replacement character.
It was not funny. I got it. I was like, oh my god, there's really someone else. This is not okay.
Stranger danger, stranger danger.
Ah, so
The importance of choosing your roles. Also, Nick, if you go into effects on the attacks, you can add sneak attack into your weapon attacks.
I don't
I'll try to-
see effects. I see secondary. Is that what you're talking about?
I think it starts with an E. Emote.
Emotes.
Oh, emo. Okay.
And then what you do is you put two sets of brackets around a D6, and then it'll roll it whenever you hit the button.
Yeah. I'm trying to find Illyria because it took us a long time to finally
So
get it right on hers.
so if you do this,
I got it.
yeah. So there you go, and roll 1d6 sneak attack. So then you can just add that at the bottom line. What's your +0 there?
That was because I just modified Wind Veins thing, so I just need to take that off.
The lightning damage.
Yeah, there we go.
Illyria might be gone.
I'm so
Then I can,
I'm so
delete
sad.
this.
All I have is this thing.
Yeah, like
It's gonna take me all night to update my character.
that.
Oh,
I know.
oh no! I lost my strength too. Shit. Oh, this is a sad night for Cognar, guys. It's sad.
I don't know what's with Ryan and taking away items from you guys. It's like the sick thing that he does.
Yeah,
Like,
and give
I've
it-
never played with the
so the
DM,
DM
who took
can
away
take
my
it.
magic items. Like, it's infuriating.
I mean, that was just a straight trade. He didn't have to give up his axe, and he didn't have to get the orb.
No, it's something Cognar would have
It was
done.
based on the conversation
I really want to see like a side comic of the two undead people duking it out with each other because Rageheart wants his axe back.
These two just undead figures just punching each other.
That
For
dwarf is
eternity.
like, no, you're evil. You can't have it back. And
Yeah.
then Rageheart's like, respect my culture.
Respect my culture. Yeah. So that's the thing. So that's yeah.
All right, I'm ready.
I feel diminished a little bit, guys. Just a little bit.
Because you don't have a hand?
You even fixed my
No, actually, I'm grown used to not having the hand. It's not having everything else.
Hey, guys. I'm Rogue One.
God.
Your ass again, you're dead.
I get the saving throws too, right?
No.
Nope.
What do you mean you get the saving throws?
Oh, that's right. You don't.
No, you don't get saving throws
Oh,
from classes.
okay.
Yeah, I made that mistake early on by playing a warlock bard who was trying to get all the shit.
Oh yeah, you only get these proficiencies that it lists.
Yeah. Yeah, only in the multi-class section if it says that you get something.
Yeah. No. That's okay. The only one I would get would be intelligence, and that's fine. I don't really need that.
You sure? Oh wait, no, you need charisma. That's right.
I would need charisma. Actually, if I could choose, I would choose wisdom.
Constitution?
My constitution's pretty high. It's at 4.
Alright, so, guys, I think we need to get out of Yartar. I've got some shit to sell.
Straight out of Yartar!
And
Crazy motherfucker named Cognar! From
Yeah.
the game called
Yeah,
Gladius
and-
Predictor!
I do believe Cognar is no longer the strongest person in the group. So there we go.
So,
That's probably true, but I could
what did you find?
give you a gauntlet.
Can we split the bonus?
What did you find, Cognar?
Nothing. Really nothing. I didn't really find anything.
Just found like shit tons of gold.
Not even shit tons
Anybody
of
who
gold.
would like can feel free to roll an insight check.
Incite me. Please. I will lie to your face.
Cognar, if you would like to roll a deception check,
Yeah, sure.
I'm going to say that one out loud because everybody knows you just went and scooped things.
I rolled
into your
a
bag of
4. I'm
Four
not lying.
total.
Yeah, I rolled a 4 total.
He is lying out of his teeth.
Am I?
Gordale will say, Mushi, he found lots of treasure and isn't sharing.
Guys, I'm really focusing here. I'm sorry.
Somebody's
Come
still
on, I need
leveling
your
up.
greed right now.
All right.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm still
Give
leveling
me a
up. I'm
minute.
like,
I have a lot of
Goddamn
stuff.
spellcaster.
You two work this out. I got to focus on spells.
I'll,
Y'all hash it out.
I know
No.
Gorneo can see in the dark where I'm at, and so I point a finger to him like, come here, and I'll show you.
Alright, he'll walk over.
And I open up my coin purse and I show him 5,000 copper pieces. This is what I found.
He
Nothing.
slapped his forehead.
I told you.
Any additional items or anything like that? I feel so bad that you lost your axe.
I found this axe, but that's it.
Wait, you found another weapon?
I found another weapon.
Well, I feel less bad then.
I feel terrible about it. Not a good trade. But
How do you know?
because I was so intimate with that other axe. It was ready to cleave people in two. I had a feeling.
Is
This-
is this one magical?
I don't know. It's shiny. It's got good craftsmanship. Maybe.
Why don't you have Mushi look at it?
She's busy playing with her, I don't know, whatever over there.
Well,
During my short rest, or long rest, I guess I was sleeping, but can I
guess-
inspect this thing while they're goofing around with self...
you've been awake for 2
awareness.
hours while I was still resting. So.
Yeah. Can I inspect this axe?
Cognar, aside from the noticeable dwarven craftsmanship of this axe, there don't seem to be any properties in addition to what you already know.
Alright. It's just a good axe.
Well, maybe you can put some of those copper pieces to use in making it a great axe.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Let's get the hell out of here.
I don't even have a... Do I even have a shield anymore? I've got to have a shield somewhere, right?
I'm just gonna go to 7 key points and make sure I have dark vision.
All right.
Question. Can I still use that semi-melted shield as a regular shield?
I believe it took a minus to it, did it not?
I just wrote it down as semi-melted because it was thematic.
I would say it would have a +1 to its AC rather than normal +2
Fuck.
because it was melted. So
Alright.
then yes.
Alright. Well, that's
Because
all
if I remember right, it was a shield that was affected by the corrosiveness of the black ooze.
No, it was a heat metal spell.
Heat metal spell.
Yeah. I think I flavored it that way, but I don't know if it actually melted.
Do you recall how long metal was heated?
2 rounds.
Now, effectively for flavor, we're going to say it's a +1 to AC
Okay.
for now. So effectively the same that your gauntlet did,
Okay.
but it doesn't have the spikes on it that your gauntlet.
Oh, God. All my cool shit is gone.
All our damage has been nerfed so hard.
Oh, so severely. Oh. Well,
All right,
Cognar is
we all
not
need
going to
we
stop
all need
going
to
into
change
combat.
we all need to change which characters we're playing because our game doesn't like those characters anymore. They're too OP.
Nope. Cognar's still kicking down doors and killing people.
We're back to the B team.
Nerf Cognar. Hashtag Nerf Cognar.
Cognar was not nearly that effective. Damage sponge, maybe, but I was not a damage dealer. Not really.
No, that was my spear.
That was your spear. Good God.
I missed that fucking sweet spear of mine.
Yeah. That's twice
See how
I've lost
quickly it
epic
took a grip
weapons.
of you.
Well, you know.
Twice I've lost epic weapons. But Cognar has purpose at the moment, so he's okay. Cognar's got a thing, so.
All right, ready to set out?
Not even halfway.
Now, as you say this, looking down at Cognar, who's remained firmly planted up against the 2 doors that stand between you and the exit of this crypt of memories. There's a moment's hesitation from your other companions further back in the hallway.
Yep, definitely hesitating.
We can take our halftime break right now. If you guys
Probably a good
want.
place for it.
Sure.
Oh, man. Man! Ah.
My number of languages doubled.
Wait, how'd you get more languages?
I learned Elven and Thieves' Cant.
Oh. I already had Elven, so I didn't gain anything out of that.
Now I know 4 languages. And my perception is a +10 now.
Nice.
Wait, what is my passive? My passive perception is 20. Holy shit.
I still got you beat there.
That puts you in the
He
feed,
does.
right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And you have a higher wisdom than I do. I would hope.
Yeah, I hope so.
I wish my wisdom was higher. Oh, that'd be so nice.
Man, so just passive perception. We've got a 20 and a 22 in the party.
Fuck yeah.
Shit's not getting by anymore.
And then once I have blind sense,
It'll be even better.
once I have blind sense, ain't nothing's gonna sneak up on us.
You'll realize the horror that you guys have just been surrounded by invisible opponents this entire time.
So, Corneo, do you want to install this eye right now?
No, I want a sterile room and multiple people with high medicine checks.
The one-handed dwarf says as he tosses this new weapon up into his hands and catches it with a somewhat weakened grip.
Yes, vicious mockery.
Mm.
It sucks that it's only on yourself, though.
You say that, but he's got a pretty decent. He reclaimed a pretty decent mace.
Well, no, he's better than me at combat right now, and I'm supposed to be good at combat, so I don't know what the fuck is going on.
What are you talking about? You're our meat shield.
Yeah,
Ragnar is
I'm
once
not
again
even
on a journey of
I'm not good at-
self-discovery.
I'm not a good meat shield right now because my AC is down because my fucking shield is gone.
But you're still at a 17.
Well, with the +1, I'm still in an 18, so
Hey,
what's
you got
the-
me beat.
Yeah, 18.
18.
Make sure you adjust that.
No, it's there.
Okay.
My
I see.
my gauntlet was a +1 as well, so it didn't change.
I see in 17 in the red.
No,
Did you
I
change that to
have
be something?
17 without a shield,
Okay.
and then I
Right.
get plus a shield, so I get Dex and Con to my AC
All right.
as a barbarian. So I need a proper shield, guys. They'll put me up to 19. I'll feel a lot better if I have a 19 AC.
So 5,000 copper pieces. That's only like what, 50 gold?
50
yeah,
gold.
yeah, 50 gold.
But you also know that there was more to it.
You know,
Corneo
that,
doesn't.
Reneo does. With your 4, Reneo does.
I showed him everything.
No, he figures there's more. He's just gonna let Yushi get it out.
Hey, that's all
hey,
I
hey,
had on me.
Cognar.
Yes.
My charisma's only 5. I can't talk you into anything.
Yes, Gobenda.
You seem to be looking for a shield. You should have my former shield that we just reclaimed. I have my former crest of Bahamut that was defiled.
Yeah, the
But
cleric
that's-
outside.
You have that. I have your armor.
No,
I believe that Gravender is outstretching this engraved and
Oh, I'll-
painted shield that bears the crest of Bahamut on the exterior.
You're willing to give this up to me.
I can think of none better.
Thank you, my friend. I will wear it proudly into battle. Oh.
So you have my my old +2 shield that we just recovered.
Wait, it was a +2 shield?
Well, it's a
The
normal
normal
shield. So
shield.
you get,
Oh, I was gonna say it's like a magical +2
What?
shield. That's like a really dope item.
By the way, here,
I just have this random, like, really powerful magical shield. Like,
I wasn't gonna share this with anybody, but you know, since you asked.
I will wear it with pride.
And because you are once again one-handed, Cognar, it is going to take you once again at least a minute to strap the shield into place on your nub.
God, I'm gonna have to make another fucking gauntlet. Ah! Alright. Well, I will I will wear his shield. I'll spend the minute to put it on. Alright. Well, I'm gonna have to make another fucking gauntlet, like, stat, guys.
I don't know why you left it in the first place. You didn't say I want your hand and your axe.
Okay. Put yourself in my shoes. I tried to show him my hand.
He wasn't one to allow for any kind of nuance in a discussion.
No. I had to show him my hand. I had to take my gauntlet off. I couldn't take the axe out of the gauntlet. So. And that is a +2. Hey, guys!
Oh!
I've got a 19 AC at the moment. It just takes me a minute to put the shield on.
It's okay. I think those two are still just like looking at spell books and shit.
Pretty much.
Basically.
Well, let's say that you guys are looking at spell books and we get the hell out of Yartar. What do you say to that?
I like this idea. You guys can keep looking and we'll move.
Yeah, you guys roleplay however you want. I'll pitch in if you need something.
Exactly.
All right.
So what's
Oh,
the
get our
what's the plan?
social points back.
We want to get out of Yartar as fast as possible, right?
So, Cognar, assuming you pull these doors open, you see immediately before you the same resolute dwarven armors standing, each now resting upon a dawn rune between you and the exit of this tomb.
Okay. Greneo.
Mm-hmm.
Since it's dark in here, is there any way you can move to the north side of this room to get them to go towards you, and then you can move out of the way so we can get through?
Yeah, I could do that.
All right, do your jumpy thing up to the north.
So I'm gonna start with walking on the white. Do they move at all?
Oh,
Assuming you mean to be there?
Well, that's where I'm gonna kind of stop there and see if anything.
Just asking because where you left, you were standing here.
That's the brain fry you spot.
Sorry, I wanted to go
It's those half squares, man. They get you every time.
there.
Gorneo, as you make your way into the room, these dwarven suits of armor, or what remains of them, as you can still see a number of wounds and punctures into their forms that you guys left the last time you were in this room. The helmets shift, slowly following you as you stepped up the runes.
Oh, they don't move.
I'm gonna step near one.
As you step within 10 feet of them, their helmets continue to follow you as you move across the tiles.
Huh?
Gorneo, as you close the distance between yourself and the suit of armor before you, it seems to surge with life as if taking a deep inhalation of breath. The armor seems to up itself and come to life. as it steps forward out of your path.
Oh,
Seems to be clear, Cognar.
all right. I like it.
Whew.
And we go
I don't
through.
trust anything anymore. I hate this place.
I take note
Party.
of the helm design to maybe make one in the future.
All right. Noted.
And we'll assume those
As the
two.
party makes their way out of the tomb, crawling their way out of the sarcophagus back up in the graveyard, there's a soft splattering as your feet land outside of the sarcophagus's walls itself. As it seems the rain has slowly started to flood the streets of Yartar ever so slightly. As the water from the outside in the graveyard has begun to make its way inside where you guys currently overflow the sarcophagus. And the first thing that you guys would probably take notice of is the additional bodies around the entrance of this particular tomb, roughly strewn out in a even radius where a guardian was left in place.
That's right.
Wait, I want to see this. Where are we on the map?
We're not.
Right now, we're Theater of the Mind.
Are
If you wanna see
the
it,
So there's just like a whole bunch of dead people out there?
what types of dead people? I mean, are these like commoners or are these like bad guys?
these are not humanoid looking at all, but they seem to be various, more or less starving instances of rat folk.
Oh,
What the
Oh.
shit.
Okay.
They look to have
I'm glad
been
he killed
rummaging
them.
through the remains of the corpses left here in the cemetery before they were struck down by this guardian left in place to guard over your exit.
I'm okay with that.
Go nail,
we
loot the
can't
bodies.
get out.
You can't get out now, but that's because we're Theater of the Mind. Because as far as bodies would have gone, Corneo,
I'm looking through the bodies.
Cognar, stand by.
Oh,
Bender.
before I
And-
leave the crypt, I'm gonna take off my cloak and put it in my bag.
All right. With the sun high, with the sun cresting over the hills in the distance, Corneo takes this opportunity to pack his cloak back up into his bag. Back to Theater of the Mind. And you guys, and effectively there is roughly 2 inches of water on the floor as you guys are making your way through the streets of Yartar in the early hours of the dawn.
There's 2 feet of water.
Inches.
Oh, okay.
Was there anything on those rat people that was of worth?
If you would like, you can make an investigation check.
I would. 14.
Cognar. You find
Do I find a stone great axe?
you find your old great axe. There it is. As you scour through the remains of these 8 bodies, that did not roll it.
No, it didn't. You missed one.
Feel free to roll that yourself,
All right.
and that is what you find.
No, we get another one.
As the party looks on to see Cognar kind of rummaging through the remains of these half-starved looking rat folk.
Sweet. I'll add that to the other 5,000 that
Okay.
I got.
Gorneo's gonna, while he's searching through those, move towards the. There's only like one entrance to the graveyard, right?
There is the way that you guys came in, but you guys didn't really search about otherwise.
Okay, well, he's just gonna kind of start scouting around the graveyard.
All right. Effectively, Gorneo, what are you looking for?
Just if anybody is around, because I know that these guys were being monitored and being watched, so he's just kind of looking for anybody doing the watching.
Go ahead and roll me a perception check as you begin to scour the graveyard.
My God.
As Cognar
My
busies himself with the remains of these rat folk, Mushi and Gorneos begins to just takes off and starts looking of his own accord. Mushi and Gerbender, is there anything you guys would like to do at this point in time?
Just
You
keep an eye
splash your
out.
way back the path that you guys came from.
I guess we'll be comparing notes as we follow them blindly.
All right.
Pretty much.
Corneo, it
Did you
looks,
see this one?
you don't see anyone of particular note. It looks as though these rat folk may have even gotten the best of the graveskeeper. As you come across a lone body nearby the church who has just been ripped open, and clear bite marks, very similar to that of the rat folk. But much of the trails, if any had been left, seem to have been loosely washed away by this slight flooding of the area.
I'm going to relock the tomb and take the key with me.
All right. Cognar, you replace the padlock on the chains of the doors after the party exits, and you lock it and tuck the key away safely. As the party begins to make their way once again upon the streets of Yartar, a number of merchants look to have packed up shop for the day due to the light flooding of the area, and a bit of a hustle and bustle looks to be going about the town. And Cognar, Gorneo, and Gerbender hear, coming off in the distance, a faint shouting, "Cynthia! Cynthia! Told you to move those javelins over to the new storage area. I swear it's so impossible to find competent help in a city such as this. How many times must I tell you?" A voice Cognar and Gerbender would both recognize. Cognar, this was the individual whom you refused to buy anything due to him taking the tip of a javelin and lopping it off in order to make a quarterstaff for Mushi.
Oh my God, he's from down there.
He's from down there.
Shit.
Down under.
He's from down under.
As one of the individuals from a caravan that the party left behind in days long past makes his voice heard throughout the area.
Gorneo just keeps walking.
Nail continues to trot his way forward. Cognar and the party
The plan
presumably
is to-
following him,
The plan is to leave Yartar, right?
just booking it for those front city gates.
Cognar, did you perhaps need to acquire a new weapon?
No, Gerbender, I have something that might suffice for the moment. But I really don't want to do any dealings in Yata.
Well, we shall follow your lead.
As the party continues onwards towards where they know the front gates on the western portion of the city to be located, they come across a light armament of guards currently in place, kind of busying themselves about placing a number of sandbags about some of the doorways nearby this gate. As the party comes upon them, they are not impeded in the slightest as they make their way beyond the walls of the city of Yartar and back out into the wild and begin to step their way across a bridge. And Bender, A single individual makes his way towards the center of the bridge, flanked by a couple of individuals wearing similar garb to himself. As he steps his way forward, Preventer, you notice this to be the guard that was given a tip in the means of coin on your behalf. As he gives you a slight nod and steps out of your way, the party continues to the west, exiting Yartar altogether.
All right, a bribe that paid both ways.
No kidding.
So I will mention once we're past the guards to the group that the letter that I saw was also signed by the Black Spider, who I believe is a woman, and she is not a drow. I believe she is human.
That is very odd. The Black Spider was clearly a drow when last we faced him.
Did you have any dealings in your past with the woman who might have been fascinated with the spider?
And feel free to roll a history or arcana check for Grupender and Mushi. Now having no previous interaction with the Black Spider.
Who? What? Huh?
Now that I'm newly
I should have
proficient in
known
history,
better.
let me change my color. Let's go something different. Let's go with green.
Ooh.
Better than nothing.
Better than nothing.
Stand by.
Come on, Michi. Come on. Now's your chance.
I got hers. She wanted me to turn her sheet over to Whispers while she keeps working out her spells.
I'm bad at organizing.
Over and over.
Sorry, guys.
You're a sorcerer. You
9.
don't have that many spells.
Yeah, I don't have that many spells.
Yeah.
I'm redoing like one on every single one, and then I have to make sure it's in there right when I cast it.
You only get to change one.
No, you can go through and change old spells.
I thought it was one per level.
No, I think you can reorganize as many as you want.
I'm
Is that how it
reorganizing
is?
a lot, if that's the case. So
I see.
I'm cheating, guys.
Yeah, you are.
Ravender, you do call to mind a woman by the name of Halia Thornton, back in the city of Fandalen, where you guys left a copy of actually, you left the original of the Black Spider's note with her, and she did indicate that she falsified his signature once before.
Yeah.
Well, yes, I remember Halia Thornton from back when.
Yeah, you can only do it for one spell, Mushi.
Yeah.
Well, too late.
Can you describe this lady? And we might be able to link the two.
And I described what she looked like.
Cognar, this loosely sounds like the woman that you encountered.
That's his.
I believe she ran a shop of some sort in Vandalen.
Sold mining tools and the like. She provided Threx with a number of his own proponents to make his explosives.
Sounds like to me that your spider has changed hands.
That does seem possible.
Well, in any case, we need to keep an eye out for that one, now that we know who the true spider is at the moment.
As the party continues to march onwards, where would you like to go? Effectively, looking at the world map.
Let's see. So what time of day was it when we left Yartar?
Morning.
Morning.
Early hours of morning.
So we could make it to Tribor today if we push hard.
Yeah.
So, we know of the place that Gorneo told us about, right? Or from the elves? Which is around the Black Maw Bog.
Right.
No, we can't make it to Tribor today. We're walking. We don't have horses.
Yeah, that's 45 miles.
That's right, no more horses. You can make it almost to Tribor. You can make it 30 miles today if you travel quickly. And that would effectively mean a -5 penalty to your passive perceptions.
So, what is important at the moment?
We need to find a safe place where we can, if we want to, resurrect what's his name, and
We've got 7 days for that, right?
and then we need to get the
Fewer days now.
Yeah, I don't think we should be pressing our luck.
and then we need to
Should
get
we
the
just
package.
dump his body?
We need him, you know. But
Well,
Commander leveled up, so can't he do that now?
I don't know.
Should probably do it in a
He's
safe
been
place.
very silent since we've left Yata.
We've all.
And I'd be very curious to know how Mushi's asking that of Urbender.
You've got this glow
Commander,
about you.
didn't you say when we were comparing notes, on this walk over here, that you were considering taking this? I don't know. You pointed out that weird rune-looking thing, draconic, but I didn't really understand it. You mumbled something about reincarnation, didn't you? Reincarnation, reviving, something like that.
It does seem that that Bahamut has seen fit to enhance my abilities. I believe I now have it within me to bring someone back who has died.
Well, I say we at least get to Tribor. It's at least a safe-ish town.
I agree.
Are we in need of supplies of any kind?
We could use some health potions, and I really could use some more healer's kits. I bandaged up Gravenda pretty good using the last of them.
So we need...
And I take some healer's kits out of my pack, and I have 6 uses left, so...
I'll just take like one. I mean, I don't want to steal them from you. You can use them better than I. But speaking of reincarnation, I mean, the spell reminded me. You said something about the black spider back there, and
Yes.
I wasn't paying attention because I was looking at this different. It doesn't matter. But I know that there's different ways people can, I mean, we saw Provender come back to life, so clearly there's other ways people can sometimes be brought back in other bodies. So
Yes, but
there could be a
Gravenda
chance
just described somebody that you all knew.
Well, there's a chance that maybe that person died and they were reincarnated or something. I mean, it did sound like a familiar person, yes. She told us quite a lot of things.
And it sounded like she had a fascination with the spider, right?
She was an odd one. I mean, who knows what her fascinations really were.
Right.
But she did help us forge a letter. And we have it somewhere, or someone had it once upon a time.
Right, it was probably Illyria.
Probably before everything happened and she became stone and then we killed her.
In any case, I think we know who the new Black Spider is. So, we head to Tribor. I don't think anybody needs any armor or weapons, right?
Well, You don't have an axe anymore.
I've got a weapon. It'll suffice, I suppose. I've gotten this far on my own strength and abilities. I don't suppose I need a magic weapon to get me any further.
Maybe just a hand every now and then. I'll wink at you.
Yes, maybe a hand. So, you seem to be a studious type, and Gorneo, you seem to be a studious type. Have you ever heard of the Forge of Creation?
Forge, does it have anything to do with the lava falls?
Possibly.
Well, then I've dreamt of it.
If you would like, you guys can roll me a history check.
Oh, what was the place called in the mines?
That was the Forge of Souls, I believe, right?
Forge of Souls? It was a forge of some sort. And I will be right back. Oh, 1 second.
1 second we'll be right back, or 1 second?
No, 1 second, I'll be back, but I'm here right now, but in a second, I'll be back. So.
As Grubender almost trips walking along the trail, but his movement is slowed as he gracefully lands upon the soft earth before him.
Let's just say that some people remember doing a lot of flying and a lot of falling.
I'm glad you took Featherfall. That's... yeah.
Gorneo being not so good at talking right now, is just going to, like, when you ask him, like, very robotically answer, like, the Forge of Creation, if it exists at all, was said to be buried in the heart of a mountain. It was there the first dwarves created the tools that would bring civilization to the world. It's likely is more dwarven mythology than actual place.
Well, thank you for...
Corneo, we must have read the same book.
Corneo.
That's almost word for word what I was going to say.
I just remember it being in a mountain. But, you know, the lava falls were in a mountain as well, so, I mean, maybe we're speaking in the same place, so perhaps it's best if we just go back to the monastery. Or even, you know, underneath the Scarlet Moon Hall, we did think that there was an entrance there.
I would recommend that we pay the River Guard Keep a visit.
Only if we're going to go in for a fight.
That's what I mean.
Oh. Right. Sure. Why not? I'm up for anything.
So after a solid 8 hours of traveling along the road, the party makes a campsite along its side. Turns out I can't roll for shit for random encounters, but the party is not impeded throughout the night.
I rolled a 1, if that makes any difference. God, even off the same prices, I can't even make a magic item. So poor.
As they are awakened the following morning by the cresting sun and continue onward. After roughly a few hours pass by, before noon, the party finds themselves encroaching upon the city of Yartar.
No.
And
Tribor.
Tribor.
We're leaving Yartar.
We're leaving Yartar.
You got turned around. Went the wrong way. As you guys find your way approaching Tribor, the most noticeable aspect of this city is the smell of horse manure. As you guys are closing the distance, you can see outside of the city's walls a plethora of merchants with mares, stallions, ponies, pack mules, and various riding mounts all about in their own makeshift stalls and stables outside of the town. Voices cry out various phrases as they are busy about their own day, selling their own wares in the form of horses and the like outside of the city walls as the party makes their way closer. You notice the path itself of the Tribor Trail does wind around the city of Tribor, and so only if you would so choose would you have to enter the city walls. Effectively, you guys can continue onward to the south.
Do we know anything of Tribor? Would we know anything of Tribor?
Do I know anything of Tribor?
If everybody would like to roll me a intelligence check.
Oh, wow. With a -1, that's an 18 for Cognar. Oh, shit. I got a whisper. You can't see it because I'm pulling it off stream.
Secret whisper. Dorneo, probably due to it being a hive of scum and villainy, you were more familiar with Yartar, whereas Tribor doesn't seem to raise any flags in your own mind.
Well, group, if we were to stop, I believe the city of Tribor would be a much safer city to rest in than Yartar. And I believe I heard that they had some good merchants and former adventurers there, so we might be able to find some wares for a decent price.
Or at least a safe inn to stay in tonight.
Or at least a safe inn to sleep.
I would be most interested to see if they have a resident healer.
Gobendo, you said that Bahamut granted you new powers?
It does seem that way, yes.
Can you do anything about my hand?
Perhaps.
Oh, so we slept. I gained 2 more charisma, right?
Yes. Yes, you do.
So you're still down 1.
Down 1.
I now have greater restoration, but I think what you need is regenerate, which is 7th level. Unless... See, it all depends on what the GM says.
You can certainly try.
Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go find some trolls out in the swamp. And then we're gonna cook up a stew. You're gonna eat their flesh.
Well, I mean, you heard what
You
that
can
merchant
certainly
said,
try.
right? He said you could chop off the hand and try attaching it. I'm not opposed to that.
So, greater restoration. It consumes a diamond worth at least 100 gold.
Oh, jeez.
And you imbue a creature you touch with positive energy. You end one of the following effects. One effect that charmed or petrified the target. 1 curse, including the target's attunement to a cursed magic item. Any reduction to one of the target's ability scores. 1 effect reducing the target's hit point maximum.
I don't think that's going to work for me. Alright. Well, it is what it is. I appreciate it.
So I'm guessing that that's in character Cognar disapproving of Rubender's own medical prowess.
Well, no, I mean if that's all that it can do, then I will live with what I have.
Cognar, well, it would be most wonderful to find someone who could aid you with your hand, or even regenerate it entirely. I must admit, I also wish to find a healer for myself. Or
For what, Scribenda? You don't seem harmed in any way.
well, not yet.
What do you mean
But-
yet?
Well, we have acquired an item.
Or two.
This golem's flesh.
And the Drake's Eye.
I believe that having someone skilled in the medical arts assist in my attempt to merge it with my own body would be, well, potentially necessary.
I agree.
Have you thought to talk to Bahamut about that? Seems
The
very
more
risky.
hands, the more hands helping, the better.
I understand that, but to go and transform yourself, I don't know. I mean, does that sit well with Bahamut?
It is not such as. It's not really a transformation of myself.
It's an enhancement.
It infuses the, well, bits and pieces of the strength, the resistance of the golem into my flesh. At least that is what I understand of it.
Believe me, Gravenda, do whatever you want to do. I just want to make sure you're not getting yourself into trouble. Just looking out for you, friend.
I shall consider your words.
So to Tribor, shall we see if there's a adequate healer of kinds in there?
Let us find an inn.
Sounds like
There
a
we shall.
fine plan.
Make our plans.
So we go to Tribor then.
All right, so the party presses towards the gateway along the road they are currently taking. And a curt nod of the guards standing watch over a vast majority of the stables and the like outside is all that impedes the party from entering the city. As they just walk right on by, a number of buildings fill the party's view. Now being on the other side of the city's walls, the city has more or less availed itself to you. And it's not too long before you guys come across a lodge known as the Home of the Boars.
Let's check it out.
Yeah, let's go check it out.
Entering the Home of the Boars, you can see a plethora of people of all the sorts of descriptive natures, kind of busying themselves in the hustle and bustle of their everyday tavern shenanigans. As the individual who looks to be in charge, Dorothra, as she introduces herself to you guys as you enter, seems to be a little preoccupied with both filling the orders of the patrons on the right side of the bar, as well as trying to calm down the individuals on the lefternmost side of her bar. Greetings, friends. My name's Dorothra. Welcome to the Home of the Boars. And you sit down. I've told you once, Robert. Sit down or you'll be out of here. Sorry. What can I get for you? Room? A drink? Both?
Well, let us start with the room.
And then I
Just
believe fizz bangs all around us. Call for order after the few days we've had.
Aye, fizz bangs. One for each of you?
Yes,
For starters, I'm sure.
of course.
Yes.
Very well, very well.
Now wait for Bender. His drink is famous now.
Is he the only one wanting a room?
How many
no,
rooms do
we
we
will all
want?
need rooms. 4 rooms total.
4 rooms, very well. Call it 2 gold, and we'll throw in the first round on us.
Got too kind.
Excellent.
So I've been warned.
I'll put the 2 coins up there.
She happily swipes it off of the counter, and within moments, the fizz bangs, properly prepared, are sliding across the countertop towards each of you.
Excellent.
A toast to Gladius Vindicta, making it through the very grasp of death itself.
When she says Gladius Vindicta, I want to look around the room and see if anybody recognizes us, because there's obviously a catchy tune about our group going around killing halfling families.
Cognar, go ahead and roll me an insight check.
Thanks, Cagnar.
I just want to know. Oh, guys,
Yeah,
it's
that's
now
right.
another +1, so 12.
Well, Cognar, as you take this opportunity to kind of scan the room behind you as she makes this toast, a number of individuals also raise up their glass to say, "Death can go fuck herself." And they take a deep swig of their own mugs.
I agree with him.
Gorneo, who normally doesn't drink with you guys, will drink this one with you.
Fizz bangs. Bender's drink in honor of him living.
Yes, indeed.
In honor of us all living.
In honor of us all living.
And the loss of a sweet friend.
Sorry about your axe, Cognar.
Oh,
It's
you
alright.
are.
I'll get another axe.
I mean, at least you gotta see what you look like with both arms again. You were very heroic, Cognar.
Oh, well, thank you, Mushi. Barkeep. Milady,
Aye.
are there any magic shops or craftsmen, armor craftsmen of much around here?
Well, I suppose it depends on what you're looking for. You got the Tribord Travelers, the Cart and the Coin, Fohammer's Forge, Oldham Knight's Arms, the Tribord Arms, the North Shield House, as well as the Pleasing Platter.
So there's a few.
There's a few.
Would any of those fine establishments deal in gems?
Gems. Gems exclusively? For purchase or for sale?
In this case, for purchase.
You might be wanting to look up Edwin's Emporium. Right down the street, about four houses down on the right.
I thank you, my lady. And
Jeez.
with that, I'm going to gulp down my fizz bang and head out the door.
I'm enjoying this thing, okay? It's been a while.
Can I do some kind of check to kind of glean, like, which one of those businesses sounds like it might be the most high-end?
Cognar, if you would like to further chat her up, you can roll me a charisma check.
Oh, yeah.
And effectively, what are you asking her?
I'm looking for the finest armorsmith / magic items dealer in town. And charisma is 16. If there's anything
16.
else like a persuasion, I can make it go higher.
For the 16, she informs you that the local armorsmith, Fohammer's Forge, is fairly well renowned for their quality materials. But if you're looking more specifically for items, that you would wish to inquire at the Frost-Touched Frog.
Okay. Thank you, my lady.
And she gives you a nod and a slight tip of her hat. She says, "May the gods bless your travels."
And may they bring in many customers to you.
Oh, you gonna like you here.
I enjoy
Oh.
being here. And I will go ahead and walk away and head towards the
The Frost-Touched Frog
Yeah.
or the Foehammer's Forge?
Oh, the Foehammer's Forge sounds so sweet. Let's go there.
All right.
I'll go with Cognar.
All right.
You want to make sure I don't spend all my coin in one place?
No, I have 7 charisma. Can't talk to anyone right now.
Oh, do you need me to speak for you? Gorneo,
You know, I am now a bard.
Oh, Gorneo, are you searching for anything in particular?
I just thought I'd tag along.
You don't want to sit in the bar?
I'm not much of a drinker.
Well, we'll change that eventually. And I'll head in the direction of the Foehammer's Forge.
Foehammer's Forge it is. As you proceed to make your way down the street in the direction that you do, not too long before you find yourself inhaling the familiar, glorious scent of immaculately heated metal. And while it's probably not a good idea to sniff such heated metals for extended periods of time, there's a bit of a comfort that kind of wraps itself around your own dwarven heart as you make your way into Foehammer's Forge. As you do so, the first thing that greets your person is the noticeable increase in temperature as you walk in. And an individual who looks to be his way out from the back, a tall human with a dark beard and hair pulled back into a ponytail, makes his way forward. He says, "Greetings, friend. How can I be of assistance?
Greetings.
Are you looking for armor work?"
I am of sorts. See,
Of sorts?
well, it's hard to shop for what I need. I lost my hand in battle, and I use a shield. And it's cumbersome to take on and put off a shield.
Indeed.
Is there something that we can work out to make this process faster?
If you wouldn't mind, would you mind showing me?
Yeah, I'll unstrap the shield, taking the full minute to do it, and say, "This is what I have to work with."
And you're interested in quickening the time it would take to equip yourself with a shield or remove it? Or are you looking to weaponize what you have, what the gods have gifted you?
I'm curious to what you mean by weaponize what the gods have gifted me.
Well, pardon my own usage of your tongue, but I believe there are those of the dwarven variety who find themselves proficient with a variety of spiked armors and such, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, I believe you're speaking of the Battle Ragers.
Yes,
The Buster
that is-
Brigade.
Yes.
That is the means by which they refer to themselves. I believe that forging a gauntlet, so to speak, for what remains could be made of a similar variety for yourself. It, though weaponized, it wouldn't offer near the same protection as a well-crafted shield or the like, but it could be deadly in close combat.
Huh. I kind of like the idea of that. But I need the shield. I need the shield to protect my friends.
Understood. I suppose we could. It might take a little bit of time, but we could craft a sort of contraption that would allow you to more quickly attach a shield
Yes, maybe
and
a clamping
detach
system.
for the more and detach it for the more social encounters to avoid the blundering about of a shield in your fist.
Can we do that and have it be able to allow me to wear a standard gauntlet underneath it, so when I take the shield off, it doesn't freak people out?
It might prove to be slightly less functional should you wish it to look more natural, but I suppose it could be done.
How about this? We'll do I'll buy a gauntlet on the side, and we'll just make the changes to this shield here.
Very well, sir.
All right.
Are you handing him?
I will hand him Gerbender's shield.
All right. As you do so, there's a visible notice of appreciation of craftsmanship that spreads across his face. And as this kind of washes over him, he takes a moment to kind of turn the shield over a couple of times in his own palms before he kind of shakes himself out of it. Apologies, sir. You wish to modify this shield?
Yes, my good friend gave it to me.
Understood. Suppose if you're going to be in town for the next 2 days, we could whip something up for you.
2 days. I can see that working. Yes.
Gorneo will nod his head.
2 days is fine.
Should be fine.
So a gauntlet on its own, as well as an attachment for yourself to more easily equip the shield in your times of need.
Yes.
Should be no problem at all. And he begins to kind of take some measurements of the length of your arm between the elbow and what's left of your hand, where the wrist is located, and kind of the circumference of it. And as he is busying himself about, Gerbeder and Mushi, you guys walk out the doors of the tavern and to the left, and the second door on the right, before a small little, almost makeshift shack from the outside appearance. But as you guys open the doors, there's the faint kind of jingling of a bell ringing. And stepping inside, it's significantly different in appearance, as there's a variety of gemstones, and more precious metals kind of lined up in display cases all along the walls, very more akin to a museum than that of a kind of shop. But as you guys make your way in, there doesn't appear to be anybody currently behind the counter.
And I guess I'm going to start looking around and all that. Excuse me, is there anyone here?
And after a couple of moments go by of no response to your inquiry, you're kind of left waiting there alone with Mushi.
But what is it that you're looking for here? When I kind of gaze around at these beautiful gems.
Well, truly there are two things that I hope to find here.
And
One is that I have tapped into an ability to, I believe, understand the nature of magical items. But it requires a focus different than what I currently have. I have often been told that pearls of a certain purity can help with insight. So I search for one of those to help me potentially identify the effects and abilities of items we might come across.
well, that sounds quite interesting. I haven't heard that myself. However, I've never really needed any sort of other help. Maybe I should look into it though, seeing how well my Arcana checks normally go.
Well, perhaps I shall be able to demonstrate it for you.
Oh, I do hope so.
But also well, anytime a cleric or a servant of the gods seeks to bring someone back who has passed on, there's a certain price that must be paid. It is not that the gods desire worldly goods, but they do wish to ensure that those who attempt to bring someone back are truly committed to the cause.
It wouldn't be putting you in any danger, would it?
No, it requires a diamond of a certain value. These can be hard to come by, so again, it is a way to demonstrate to the gods your commitment to truly seek the returning of one who is lost. I hope that this merchant may have what we need. If not, we shall be forced to search for it on our own, and that may take us some time.
Well, I know that we will be willing to go as far as it takes to get what we need. However far that may be, unfortunately. That is, if the shopkeep ever comes out, and I'll say that a little louder.
Well, let us look and see if we can observe anything that might suit our needs. Perhaps the shopkeep will return.
I'll nod and begin looking through everything again.
As you guys start kind of perusing through a number of the glass encased displays, you can
I'll point at you.
make your. Yushi winds up pointing out a section that looks to be a little more dedicated towards aquatic gemstones, including pearls of various varieties, colors, shapes, sizes. And Grubender, as she is pointing this out, you have made your way over to where the more valued gemstones look to be located. The glass looks to be significantly thicker, and upon closer inspection, looks to be lined with a very fine printed series of runes and some sort of magical protection in place for them. That is not as apparent for any of the other displays. But likewise, you find yourself looking upon a variety of gemstones of more exquisite tastes, of various cuts, shapes, and fashions.
Well, I'm going to go over and check out the pearls that Mushi's found. And assuming I spot one that seems to meet my needs, I'm going to like tap on the glass kind of there where it is and say, I believe that's the one I want.
And I don't mean to sound, dingy, but after everything we've been through, do you think you have enough to purchase anything like this?
And Mushi, as you voice your own kind of questioning opinion, a voice responds.
Now.
Feel free to let the gentleman speak for his own self. After all, these tastes are acquired and come with a certain taste of one's own. And kind of looking up and following the source of this voice, you see a shorter individual who looks to be barely high enough to look over the glass countertops, as it looks to be a gnome individual with a intricate series of what look to be bifocals, but there are effectively like 12 different gauges for these glasses. As he makes his way forward, his small little goatee braided down with a series of beads of gemstones itself. He makes his way forward and he says, "Ah, yes, this one seems to suit you most exquisitely, if I do say so myself. What is the occasion? A
Satan's
marriage?
out his eyes.
A proposal? Proposal for a marriage?
And no, nothing like that, good sir.
I'm just looking at my nails now.
Not like she wasn't freaking out about him
As
dying.
she pulls out a set of carpentry nails from her bags and starts inspecting them closely.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
and as Grabinder turns a very
Purple.
light shade of purple. Oh, so what I seek is a gem that can assist me in my arcane endeavors.
Ah, one of those sorts.
Ew, you're one of those people.
Is there any
I
other kind?
suppose- Oh, my dear, there are a wide variety of collectors, as I'm sure you'll find out someday. With your taste
None
in
is
brown,
interesting.
but nevertheless, you say you require one of these for your own arcane needs? This one, I believe, and he points down towards a kind of off-silver looking pearl that seemed to have caught your eye.
Yes, I believe that one has the qualities that are required. May I
Indeed.
inspect it?
Absolutely.
It
And
does
he-
have quite a beautiful shine to it.
He makes a series of gestures with his palms and fingers before his own hand reaches right through the glass and picks it up and pulls it out and lifts it. And he seems to glide upwards over the countertop before he stretches his hand out to offer this pearl to you.
I'm gonna reach over and grab it and give it a good close inspection.
And although not the most perfectly round of pearls, this does seem to suit the dollar requirement for the spell necessary. As it does appear slightly unsymmetrical, but at the same time, that seems to make it unique with its own kind of wrinkles about its form.
Yes, I do believe this will be adequate.
And as your compatriot did take note to mention earlier, you do have the funds necessary to purchase such a...
I certainly
Would
believe
show
I
up
do.
to see that part.
Understood, very well. Was there anything more that I can be of assistance with?
Well, I'm not sure I wish to purchase the other item just yet. I am interested in seeing if you have any diamonds of a reasonable quality and size.
Oh, absolutely. Is there a certain cut you're looking for? Marquise, triangle, cushion, oval, baguette, princess, pear, heart, trillion, octagon?
No cut is necessary. A raw diamond would function just
Raw
as well.
diamond. And he kind of shifts his gaze over to Mushi before speaking. My dear, I assure you that a finer cut diamond will look much more appeasing to the eyes, if you know what I mean.
This one also is for arcane uses.
Arcane uses, understood, I suppose.
As you see, I have quite a collection of my own rings. I don't need any more.
My dear,
flash
those do
my-
seem
My little 2 gold per ring.
Yes, how common. I suppose there's no harm in attempting to provide a bit of flourish for one's arcane measurements. But I can provide an uncut gemstone if that is truly what you wish.
I simply require a diamond of a certain quality as a component for a spell that I intend to cast.
My God.
He has guard dogs in his
The
shop.
dogs outside go racing by as he kind of puts his palms up. A momentary moment of fright. So, pardon, you'll have to excuse the locals' dogs. They do seem to get out of hand every so often and run about, untended to. Nevertheless, you were saying you needed a gemstone for more arcane purposes, but you failed to specify any sort of value.
I seek a diamond worth at least 500 gold pieces.
500. And you say you don't wish to purchase that at this time?
I wish to ensure that you have what is required, and then I shall return with those members of my party who seek to have me conduct this magic.
If you're interested in making a down payment, I suppose I could place an order for one such gem. It will take a few days before it would arrive in town, but I could have it available for you.
So you do not have such a gem currently?
Not an uncut gemstone of such value. No, I do not.
It does not have to be uncut. It must simply be of a sufficient value to meet the requirement of the magics.
Well, then perhaps I can interest your gaze over here. And he kind of drifts upwards and over the glass cases back to where you were originally looking as he kind of glides over the tops and similarly drifts back to the opposite side of that counter space. You can still look at these variety of diamonds and gemstones, and please, I wish you to hold in your own sense of awe and amusement to take a moment, truly appreciate the beauty of every intricate cut amongst them. I'm sure many and more of these would suit your needs if it's only a dollar value you wish to place upon it.
It does seem that you would have sufficient gems that would suffice for the spell to be cast. As I said, I will return my companions to acquire that particular gem, but I do wish to purchase the pearl.
My piggy bank isn't here right now.
Understood. Let's call it an even 100 then for the pearl that you selected.
Done.
Is there a particular diamond you would wish for me to put on hold for you for your arcane purposes?
Yes. What is that?
I look over at Mushi and say, "Is the one that catches your eye?"
No, apparently there's not.
She just remains completely silent, befuddled by the options before her.
Totally muted. Woo! I'm talking to myself, guys. Oh, it's fun. I was saying, I said they all catch my eye. They're quite beautiful. However, there's one in that far back corner that stands out. It's a little different than the rest.
Ah, yes, the oval cut. And he once again does a significantly more intricate series of movements with his hands. For a brief moment, it almost looks as though he's got an additional appendage in the blur of movement that he goes to make these forms and sigils about his fingers, and before reaching in and plucking the oval cut diamond and placing it on the countertop before him.
I'm just saying it's prettier than the other ones.
Then
Not
perhaps
the
if you would
matter.
be so kind as to hold that one until we return.
Most certainly. Humblest of arcane casters. It would be my absolute pleasure to provide the materials for a wizard so grand as yourself.
Oh,
Exactly.
I appreciate your exuberance, but I serve Bahamut. I'm
Oh,
a cleric.
we judge not here in Tribal.
Thank you. We shall return.
And maybe we'll look at other things when we come next time. You have quite a collection here. It's very
Indeed,
entertaining.
I do.
You simple.
As you guys make your way back out of the front doors, now with the required pearl that Gerbender sought. Back at Fohammer's Forge,
You got half of
Fine,
what you want,
Tagnar.
Greta.
in the midst of negotiating with these measurements having completed themselves. The two of you stand before this individual with the dark hair pulled back into the ponytail, who seems to have completed his measurements. Is there anything else that you needed?
Would you happen to know if there's a temple that specializes in healing in town?
And he kind of takes a moment. There's the altar of the Fohammer. So I can't promise much healing. More individuals seem to travel through here looking to find peace with one's own enemies.
Or so just looking for somebody who's trained in medicine.
I'm afraid nobody of such nature comes to my mind.
There's not a doctor in town?
Not that I'm aware of, so feel free to ask about. There's a local tavern not too far from here. And he basically directs you right back towards the home of the Boars, where you guys came from.
Yes, I believe we just came from there.
Ha! Well, tell Dorothra that I appreciate her sending you my way, but unfortunately there's nobody of that particular nature that comes to my mind at this time. Will you be staying in Tribal for long?
Well, a few days until my friend's piece is finished.
Well, I will do my best to ask the next any customers who come my way about such a doctor or healer or any of these such varieties.
It'd be appreciated. Thank you.
He gives a little nod of his head. Well, then I'll get right to it. I'll see you both in 2 days.
Oh,
With that, he turns around on his heel back into the back of the shop, and within moments, the audible clang of steel upon steel begins to ring out in the forge.
huh. Corneo, do you want to check out some magic shit while we're in town?
Sure.
All right. Let's go to
I
the
believe
Frost
Yushi
Touch Frog.
said. Yushi said to find potions, right?
Oh. It gives us another reason to go there. We head to the frog.
All right. After a brisk walk, you guys find yourself approaching the doors of the Frost-Touched Frog. And it's fairly apparent how this shop has acquired its name, as the large glass windows on display in the front seem to, despite the relatively moderate temperature, have frost itself kind of encompassing the front of these windows. Very similar to a lot of stores around Christmas time that do that fake snow around the edges of the windows. Except this is real frost that seems to have encompassed the large display windows.
Well, Corneo, this establishment might suit you better than the forge.
Seems right at home.
I open the door and walk in.
Cognar pushing open the doors, you're immediately greeted by that chill air that shoots you standing upright with the first intake of breath. As the brisk air fills your nostrils and your lungs, within moments, you feel yourselves almost refreshed within a few steps into this shop. As you kind of look about the shelves, rather than items, you see a variety of lists of items. And as you guys are kind of begin to make your way up to the closest list and inspect it closer, a woman with long ears
Long ears.
of the elven variety, long ears, steps out, her own hair purple and kind of frizzled about into curls of a variety of sorts. Steps out, her own glasses kind of off kilter ever so slightly that it's noticeable, but it doesn't seem to impede her vision so much. She steps forward and she says, greetings. I don't believe I was expecting you. Were you expecting a delivery today?
No, ma'am. We were told that you are a purveyor of magical items.
Yes. Yes. What can I get for you?
Yes.
We are looking for healing draughts as well as
Healing troughs?
potions.
Drafts and potions.
Yes.
Absolutely. We have all of those things.
As well as
As well
magical
as
items of protection.
magical items of protection. Absolutely. Is there anything of a specific nature of those protective items that you wish to acquire?
I love her.
Anything that will make me more resilient to
Anything
incoming
more
damage.
resilient to incoming damage, of course. Well, if you wouldn't mind perusing our wide availability of items here, and you kind of look about, as it seems much more like a shop, a physical incarnation of a catalog,
Oh God!
with these shelves just lined up with lists and lists of items. Lots of these lists seem to be repetitive.
We found
After
the
you guys
Amazon
take some
storefront.
moments, more closely inspect each list.
Do you have any of these items in stock?
Yes, we do, and we will order them right as soon as you need them.
Do you have any of them in stock in Tribor?
In stock in Tribor? No, we do not. In case you're not aware, Yartar is just a stone's throw away, and those forts aren't quite the most trusted of individuals. If you'll pardon my saying, you're not from Yartar, are you?
No.
No.
How long does it take for your goods to get here?
Oh, I suppose that would depend on the rarity. But if you just need simple potions, I could be here by tomorrow.
Oh,
This afternoon, even.
Well, that's not too bad.
that's not too bad at all.
No, it's not too bad at all.
Well, let's look at some lists.
Let's look at
Please,
some lists.
look at some lists.
I would like to look at some list of things that might be, protection.
All right.
And or if there's any kind of, an axe that says, the Armageddon's axe of kill everything, I would like to see if there's something like that on the list as well.
Go ahead and roll me an investigation check, each of you.
So, plus, wait, oh God, these whole new numbers.
Where
Plus-
is character sheet? There.
Oh shit, my investigation's a -1. 13.
Yeah,
15.
15.
Do you have anything that might boost my intelligence?
I would totally take that too.
Cornell, you feel
Strength.
yourself kind of pulling Cognar to each of the items that he listed that seems to be available here. Not only are the ordinary potions of healing as well as potions of greater healing available, but Gorneo tucked away on one of the lists that looks to have been crumpled up, if not possibly missed or forgotten. You'd also find a potion of frost giant strength, a potion of stone giant strength, an elixir of health, a potion of invulnerability, and a potion of heroism.
Are there prices listed with those?
There are not.
So just potions. Have we seen any items?
Yeah. What kind of other like magic items are available?
Because we love the potions.
We do both do damage, so we probably would look for weapons and
Yeah,
other
we're
things
both
as
looking
well.
for something that could kill.
We have both been deprived of weapons recently.
I'm looking for the bounce
Ring
back
of
weapon.
return weapons.
Ring of Accio in vain.
Oh god. Oh, I really wish I was an Eldritch Knight right now. Oh, damn. Bonus action, just summon it to my hand. Oh god, that'd be so nice.
If only, if only.
If only. Or a warlock.
So, listed among the more protective items, you guys find listed adamantian armor, mariner's armor, mithril armor, a shield +1, armor of resistance, and in finer print, a further list listing a variety of cold, fire, etc., etc., and a list of armors +1 written next to each of them. Elven chain and an arrow catching shield.
Okay. What of the weapons?
The weapons you guys find. There's an extensive list of weapons. Some of them look to be crossed out or kind of scribbled and written over, but effectively a list of weapons +1. A dagger of venom, a dragon slayer, and a vicious weapon.
What is a vicious weapon?
It sounds something that Cognar would love to wield.
I think a vicious weapon sounds like exactly what your dwarven friend here needs.
Oh, I just looked it up. That's not that
see-
great.
I don't see vicious. Where is it?
When you roll a 20 on your attack roll with this magic weapon, the target takes an extra 7 damage.
Well, friend, should you find yourself making a particularly lucky attack, your weapon itself will imbue itself with a more sinister surge of energy and draw that wound open even wider in its strike.
I see. You wouldn't happen to have any, I don't know, rings of protection or cloaks of protection?
You wouldn't happen to have any rings of protection or cloaks of protection. I'm terribly sorry.
I see.
If it's of any consolation, I myself have written many a letter towards our home base in Waterdeep, but to no avail, I'm afraid.
Yeah, it's hard
It's
to
not
get
a whole
through
lot
this.
There's not a whole lot of ring bearers out here.
Indeed. Oh, Corneo, does anything, stand out to you?
Yes, Gorneo, anything stand
Yes.
out to you?
I need to make sure that the weapon I have to do sneak attack is a finesse weapon.
So finesse. You wouldn't happen to have anything that increases strength, would you? An item, perchance?
Yes, absolutely. If you look over on this list, and she points to the potions that Gorneo was
Oh.
already kind of referring you to, like the various potions of giant strength.
Do you have any other items that would increase one's abilities?
Which abilities are you looking to increase?
Wisdom.
Well, I can make an inquiry. I can't make any promises. But if you're going to be in town for some time, I can assure you at the very least a response from our headquarters.
Sure.
You said you wish to increase your intelligence, was it?
Wisdom.
Oh, right, wisdom, of course. Is that one for each of you, then?
No, just my friend here.
Would you like to?
You just wish to
strength?
increase your friend's wisdom.
Yes.
Understood?
Is that what I want? Is bracers of armor a thing?
Bracers of defense, yes.
Does that work with my unarmored defense?
Yes.
Maybe. Oh, let me change my mind. Hold on. Bracers of defense. While
Terribly
wearing
sorry,
bracers,
sir,
you
but I'm
gain a plus
quite
2
unfamiliar
bonus.
with your own capabilities, and so I can't quite say for certain
Oh
whether
no,
or not
that's what I want.
these items might be of particular use for you.
Would bracers of defense be available?
I believe it's on, and she kind of starts rummaging about the lists and comes across the one that Gorneo kind of pointed out to Cognar earlier. Yes, right here. It is available.
How much would those go for?
I have no idea, but I can
Could-
certainly inquire for you.
Could you, please? Those would be very helpful for me, I believe.
Absolutely, I would be ecstatic to.
You are very helpful. And your name is?
I'm quite flattered. My name is Felina.
Thank you, Felina.
'Tis my humblest pleasure. So, in addition to finding an item that can increase your friend's wisdom, as well as the bracers for your own defense, is there anything else I can help you with?
Yes, we need...
I can write you that letter about
yes.
rings.
Oh, and then
from
we
Waterdeep.
need to put in the order for health potions.
Yes, if you could ask about the rings, but we also need health potions.
All right. How many and of what sorts?
What do you think, Oneo?
I don't know how much those cost.
All of them.
I'm sorry. Madam Tiefling, can you please go about your business? We have customers here. Please, I'm so terribly sorry. The people about here can be often very
All right.
rude.
So potions of healing generally go for 50 gold.
Yeah.
And,
Indeed, they do.
And then potions of greater healing go for like.
They tend to go
150.
for more gold than the orders.
So
I like this lady.
if we want to say like if we got one greater for each of us, that's 600 gold. That's a lot.
600 gold is quite a lot.
So maybe if we got just one healing potion for everybody, that's 200 gold.
Yeah, that's better than nothing. Four standard
I do not
healing potions.
mean to intrude upon your calculations, but it seems your friend here might also wish to inquire about a means of increasing his own intelligence. There are only 2 of you, and so only 2 potions would be required, with a grand total of 100 gold.
Oh, we have a party that we travel with. We just don't buy.
Should you travel with a party, it would make significantly more sense. My apologies.
It's okay.
I tend to drink them in the morning, and so we need to have a few extra.
That should be highly inadvised. You should speak to the local cleric.
Oh, there's a
He
local
says,
cleric?
Indeed. At the altar of the Foehammer.
Maybe we will go over there, Cognar.
4 healing potions, please. Standard.
I can't say for sure whether or not the altar has healing potions or not.
No.
I suppose
for
you'll
your
buy
inquiry.
yours. We'll buy yours.
Oh, 4! Oh, apologies. Very well. 4 healing potions, yes.
Yes. And we should be around for at least 3 days.
2 if everything goes perfect.
They'll be around for at least 3 days, 2 if everything goes perfect.
Yes.
Is that going to be enough time to get to our items?
I have no idea.
When will you know?
As soon as I hear back from them.
We will be staying at the... Which inn are we
Home of
staying
the
at?
Boars.
That one.
We'll be staying at the Witch Home of the Boars. Understood. Absolutely.
Oh my god.
So do you contact us when you find out?
Oh, I don't even have your names.
I'll
put my name
Do you
down.
have an order form we could fill out?
We do not. I'm afraid all inquiries must be done through the staff here. I am terribly sorry. Most folk who tend to make their way through here aren't so familiar with the common language
We can
by
put
means
my
of
name
writing
down.
and reading.
We can put my name down. Put
Yeah.
Cognar down.
Cognar down.
Yes, please.
Anything else?
That's it. Thank you.
Have yourselves a lovely day.
You too.
May the
And,
gods shine their light down upon you.
and I love what you've done with the place.
It
Oh.
is quite pleasant in here.
Thank you. I got it by means of a book of some variety not too long ago. Significantly cheaper to maintain these pieces of parchment than it was to maintain each of the individual items. Significantly safer, too.
Yes, indeed. But good day. And
Good day.
Good day.
walk out.
It is, isn't it?
I walk out. As soon as I get out and I wait for Grenade to get out, I turn to him and say, "There's got to be someone else in this town.
Dude, she was weird.
Batshit crazy."
Dude, she kept repeating everything we said.
Well, maybe she was committing it to memory, but oh god, that was irritating.
I mean, I hope if she comes through on the items, like, it'll be great. Did you see some of the lists?
She had nothing I needed. Nothing.
But, shall we go to this, cleric of the Foehammer?
Are you looking for someone to do your eyeball?
Why not? If we're gonna be in town for a couple of days.
Well, I mean, Kabender just got a blessing from Bahamut. Don't you think he's well enough?
Well, they'd also need the proper tools and instruments to take out my eye, Cognar.
You've got a dagger.
Jesus!
It worked for my hand.
Well, if they actually have proper towls, we
He
can maybe
says,
do less
pointing to what
damage and make
remains
it
of
look
his
less
nub.
ugly.
No, we can go
Corneo's
to the
gonna
floor.
just, on the earring, say, Mushi, where are you?
She's muted.
Oh, muted. We just left this beautiful shop with all these sorts of gems, and we're just heading down the road now.
We might have word of a cleric in town. The
Oh.
Bowhammer?
Well, that's good news. I believe Gravenda was looking for one around here.
Yeah.
Gravenda, you were looking for a cleric, yes, around here. Help you with your skin.
Yes, a cleric would be